Valkyrie, Cinna, Emily, and Rosie were heading into the Santa Monica Pier, probably planning to ride a few rides and grab snacks, all while live streaming with a cameraman tagging along. As they walked in, they noticed a guy sitting off to the side, fiddling with his phone. He gave off kind of a weird vibe. One of the girls joked a proposal, and unexpectedly he replied, "Yes, please."
Proposal?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Oh God.
Oh God, yes, I didn't see it.
Then he asked if he could sing for them, but only if the girl in black gave him her number. She awkwardly said she didn't know how to use a phone, and that's when he straight up said he'd just keep following her instead.
Can I sing for a change? A change for the better, as you would say?
Okay.
And the change would be for her number.
Oh.
If you like it, can I get your number?
I don't have a phone. I'm sorry.
Wait, put your number in mine.
I don't know how to use a phone. I'm sorry.
Wait, so I'm gonna keep following her.
Huh?
I'm gonna keep following her.
Not another one. I know.
The group, clearly thrown off, started to walk away, joking that they already had too many stalkers. The cameraman tried to keep things light and teased the guy a bit, but that just made him snap. He started cussing and acting even weirder.
That's not how you really is.
Bro, what the
That's not the risk.
They stopped near a churro stand, trying to keep things casual, but the guy was still lingering nearby. Even though he was mostly off camera, you could feel the tension through their nervous glances. One of the girls whispered incognito mode and handed over a pair of sunglasses, trying to shield the one he was fixated on.
You like these? Incognito time. Stand behind me.
While they got in line, the guy just stood across from them, staring. The girl started whispering about how they thought he was gonna sing or something, but now it was getting way too weird. Just as they decided to leave, they realized he was closing in again. One of them called for security. That's when things took a terrifying turn. The man started chasing them, yelling, "I'll end you right now," on repeat.
We're just gonna go. Let's go. Oh, no, we're not.
What's up, huh?
Hey, excuse me? No. Security? Emily, no. Hey, stop. Whoa.
Fight right now.
What?
Right.
Get away from
now.
Hey, what's going on?
security. He's harassing us.
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Right now. Kill you right now.
Fuck off.
Kill you right now.
Later, Valkyrie and Cinna addressed everything on their YouTube channel. They said they needed to talk about it properly, though the girl who was targeted wasn't there. She was still too shaken. Both Valkyrie and Cinna broke down while sharing what happened. They admitted that at first they thought the guy was just awkward. They'd even taken a photo with him earlier when he seemed harmless, but then he disappeared, changed clothes, and came back to stalk them. They described how Emily and Rosie try to keep everyone safe, even when he started pulling things from his pockets. Turns out the guy had been watching Emily's TikToks and seemed to flip personalities mid-interaction.
We're very much in shock, and we need you guys to know that clip does not do it justice for how scary it was. It was... He kept running and trying to get something out of his pocket. And like I said, you guys, when that clip cuts off, we had to run into a store screaming that somebody was going to kill us so that somebody would step in and let us in the back.
After the stream cut off, the girls ran into a nearby shop and hid. Security rushed to help and eventually led them out the back, keeping them hidden until police arrived. While hiding, they managed to gather info on the man to file a report. They also warned fans not to accuse them of faking the moment. Unfortunately, they knew some people would try. On X, formerly Twitter, Valkyrie shared an update, letting everyone know they were safe and cooperating with the police. They decided to end the stream marathon to process everything. She thanked her community for all the love and support. In a follow-up post, Valkyrie vented her frustration at the stalker for not understanding boundaries and at the people online calling it fake. She opened up about the reality women face, being harassed in public, on stream, even surrounded by people. She pointed out that the internet doesn't always show the scariest parts, especially once the cameras stop rolling. In the end, she said she's just grateful they're alive and hopes their story reminds others to stay alert and stay safe. On March 25, 2025 in Somerville, MA, a video started circulating online that's grabbing a lot of attention. It was posted on X and shows a woman walking down the street, apparently on her way to break her fast during Ramadan and meet friends. But as she's walking, an unmarked group of people approaches her. They're believed to be ICE agents. Some are even wearing masks, and within moments, about 6 people surrounded her. They take off her backpack, then place her under arrest. Here's the crazy part. According to her lawyer, no one knows where she is right now. When they checked the ICE website, they confirmed she's in their custody, but there's no mention of where she's being held. Normally, ICE lists the detention center, but not in this case. Her lawyer and family are left in the dark, desperately trying to figure out where she is. The situation seems even more unsettling when you consider her background. She's been involved in pro-Palestinian protests, but she's never been charged with anything or even investigated for those activities. Her lawyer and family are speaking out, saying this feels like overreach, and they want answers about what's happening. Back in 2022, a YouTuber known as the Skylife filmed himself fishing in a river he claimed was perfect for catching and releasing all kinds of fish. The only problem? It was right next to an active dam, and there were those warning signs everywhere, signs that are there for a reason, warning about potential dam releases or even dam breaks. But despite the warnings, he decided to take the risk anyway, hoping to get some great footage for his channel. Well, things didn't go as planned. Check out what happened next.
So much fun exploring under this place. So you throw a jerkbait out or a swim bait, you could literally be catching anything. And I'm just waiting for that mystery bite from a true giant. Oh. I gotta go. Oh. I got 2 more sirens. Uh-oh. I'm almost back. I should be okay. Whew. I got one more siren. Holy. These rocks are so slippery. I gotta calm down. I gotta keep my breath stable. The water might be coming out of those releases right there. Oh, come on. Hopefully she falls to the floor. Where's the water gonna come from? If it's not coming out of there, I'm staying fishing.
I was in the middle of the river over there, and I saw a sign earlier that said, alarm sounds 3 times, the water will raise rapidly. And I'm saying beneath these things, if they open them up, this river will turn into the Niagara. So I booked it over the rocks, banged my leg up pretty good.
Luckily, he made it out with just a few minor scratches. It seems like it was more of a warning to get him out of the area, and it worked. He hasn't returned since. On March 29, the Akron Police Department released drone and body cam footage from an hours-long rescue operation involving a 29-year-old man who got himself stuck in the chimney of a closed mental health facility in Akron, Ohio. The man, who had apparently tried to break in, was discovered and, after about 2 hours of work by fire department officials, was finally freed.
Alright, give me this leg, bend this knee.
You got both arms above his head now?
Yeah. Nice and easy. You gotta shimmy it nice and slow.
Sorry, man. Almost there.
I'll put your arms here.
Like a newborn baby.
This arm.
Feet, give me your hand.
Alright.
Right here.
Careful with this metal. Careful with the metal.
Watch that drop off there.
Give him a second. Give him a second.
Don't walk forward. Don't walk forward.
Get your bearing.
So good.
Nice.
It's funny.
Go ahead and put that other hand behind your back for us.
And he's holding it for me.
It's alright. He can let go.
You got it.
We got you. You're out now. You're safe.
Thank you for helping.
No problem.
It's crazy you guys are the only people that actually help me there.
This video comes from a user named TDC Urbexing, who's known for exploring abandoned places. In this particular video, he sets out to explore an old abandoned school somewhere in Southwest Virginia. The twist this time, he's going solo, which is a little different from his usual videos. As he ventures deeper into the school, it gets darker, forcing him to break out his flashlight. After finding his first set of stairs, he decides to head up, but what happens next is downright chilling.
Guess I'll go towards the darkness. Might as well. Oh yeah, that's better. Ugh. That is actually awesome. Look at all that. I don't know if you can see that with night mode. Let me see. No. Okay. There you go. Let me see. Let me see it like that. I'll try to get it to where you can see it in color. Look at those. No, you actually can't see it. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna check these out. Okay. What the heck? Okay,
If you missed it, here's the creepy part. When he enters the bathroom, the floor is completely empty. That's when he's startled by a cardboard cutout in one of the stalls. As he turns to leave, he spots a note on the ground that says, "Run." He tries to head back down the stairs he came up, but now there's debris blocking his way, and just when he thinks he's safe, he sees the same disturbing cardboard cutout again. At this point, he decides it's time to get out of there. Now this could easily be some clever camera tricks or maybe even one of his friends pulling a prank, but no matter how you look at it, what happened to him was seriously unsettling. The video you're about to see comes from TikTok, but it's recently gone viral online because a group of hunters captured something strange echoing in the distance, something they couldn't explain. While some people online are quick to write it off as just a pack of wolves, which are common in the area, others think it might be something a lot more mysterious. Take a listen for yourself.
I think he'll pick up that sound. Yeah.
The plot thickens though. The recording was recently analyzed and it turns out that the frequency of the sound doesn't match any known wolf calls in North America. In fact, it's almost a perfect match to the longest Bigfoot recording on record. And here they are, playing back to back. Now, whether you believe it's actually Bigfoot or not, what do you think? Let me know your take.
OMG.
I thought he was dead.
On September 7th, 2024 in Michigan, a man somehow ended up on the roof of someone's house after crashing his truck. It must have been a brutal ride, but honestly, it looks a lot safer up there than inside the pickup, which was quickly engulfed in flames.
Up there.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
At the time of the crash, there were 3 people inside the house, but thankfully none of them were injured. The driver, who was ejected from the truck, was taken to the hospital. Luckily, he was reported to be in stable condition.
This did not happen.
Hey, bro, we done had a fantastic day. It's time to go now.
No, the mama and the babies were in there.
The ocean is already pretty scary, but a YouTube user named Jim Ryan added a whole new level of fear when he recorded a sonar ping while scuba diving with his friends. Now it's not clear whether the sound came from a ship or a submarine, but one thing's for sure. The sonar pings from submarines are so powerful, they can actually rupture your lungs or cause a brain hemorrhage. And if you're too close, the pressure waves alone could take your life. Luckily, Jim and his friends weren't that close, but still, here's what he captured. So just a heads up, if you ever find yourself near a submarine and hear a sonar ping that loud, get as far away as possible, because at that distance, you might not live to tell the story. In April 2023, a YouTuber decided to go camping solo with her 2 dogs to celebrate hitting a milestone on her channel. But almost immediately after arriving, things started to feel off. Her dogs began acting weird, and one of them stood completely frozen, staring into the woods behind her. Now, since the area wasn't totally isolated, she figured it was probably just a hiker out of sight. But looking back, that moment turned out to be a sign of what was coming. Take a look.
I'm here at the Stone Fork, or Salt Fork. Stone Fork. And Mara? Earth to Mara. Come here. What are you doing? What is it? I'm gonna wait for this fire to die out a little bit. I made a hot dog, trying to get that smell out of the wood.
After that, she decided to hike a little to find a good spot to set up camp, but soon it became clear she wasn't really alone on her hike.
Look, I got 2 between me. I got 1 in front of me. Just near the whole tree. Oh my God, that's scary. Stop. Okay. Hi, my name's Dee. I love coming out in the woods at night, and I don't mean any harm. I'm not here to hurt anybody. I just like to get nature at night. Something's weird right here. I don't feel right, man. I don't feel good at all. There's a bad vibe. Bad vibe here.
At first she thought maybe she was just spooking herself. She wasn't used to camping alone, but as time went on, it became more obvious that something or someone was nearby.
Then more open land, and I was Stop. Hey! Woo! Ah! That's too close, dude. No. She's nervous looking. I just whack. Get away from me. If you're near my tent, please leave. What to do here? My fire's dying down. I feel I'll just let it. Stop! Oh God! Jesus Christ! Stop! Okay, I know. Okay, we're going. Okay, all right. Let me calm down.
Eventually realizing it was getting too dangerous, she decided to head back to her truck, but the catch was she had to walk in the direction of the strange sound she'd been hearing.
get it.
Once she finally made it back to her truck, she loaded up the dogs but kept recording after hearing something off in the distance. Take a look. The theory floating around is that the person she spotted earlier in the video might have been the source of the strange happenings. What do you think? It's every firefighter's worst nightmare, being caught in a fireball while trying to battle the flames. That's exactly what happened during a house fire in the small town of Christopher, Illinois, where the fire department is made up entirely of volunteers. In the footage, one of the volunteers is standing on the front porch when suddenly, a huge burst of flame shoots out of the second floor window. The house begins to collapse and the body cam footage shakes as firefighters and neighbors scramble to rescue him. The shirtless man is the homeowner, 42-year-old Richard Jackson, who is now trapped under heavy debris. It's a race against time as they frantically use their bare hands to lift the roof off him. Just 30 seconds later, they manage to get him out. Richard recalls the moments before the collapse, still shaken by the experience.
It sounded like a whoosh sound coming when the flames came out that upstairs window. The next thing I remember is just feeling like heavy weight on my back. And I tried to get out from underneath the roof on my own, and I couldn't.
Jackson, who's been a volunteer firefighter for 12 years, was later interviewed alongside Police Chief Travis Allen, who was also seen helping to lift the debris off him during the rescue.
As they lifted the roof, you can't hear me in the video, but I was like, get me out of here.
When I picked it up and lifted it up and I could see him underneath it, I could see his face and I could see he was, alive and trying to get out. And that's, that was a great feeling to know that he was going to be okay.
During a UFC event with big names like Donald Trump and Kid Rock in attendance, a mysterious video shared by Temple Franco in our Slapped Ham official community on Facebook has left everyone scratching their heads. Take a look. The footage shows a dark object zipping across the screen. Temple Franco points out that it doesn't look like a bird, and it seems too solid to just be a shadow. The outline of the object is oddly clear, adding to the mystery. This brief but puzzling moment has sparked a lot of speculation, with people tossing around ideas from a technical glitch to something way more mysterious. Speaking of strange things caught on TV, here's another intriguing clip, this time shared by Gerardo Torres on Facebook.
State, Big Ten Saturdays over on Peacock with Penn State taking on Washington.
This one comes from a live football game broadcast on NBC, where a large object can be seen slowly rising into the sky. Both clips have quickly caught people's attention, with skeptics and enthusiasts alike analyzing the footage and debating what exactly they're seeing. So, what do you think these strange sightings are? This next video comes from a user named Andy, and it's been a while since he posted. His last uploads were back in 2021. Some of the clips you're about to see may even be new to us. After looking into it further though, it turns out that all these videos were actually posted on the same day. In them, Andy starts to explain how something was terrorizing him in his own home. Problem? He couldn't figure out where the strange noises were coming from.
You're asking. This is my family home. I grew up here. And we've never had a single experience like this. I don't know what is going on. I'm getting a lot of comments saying I'm doing it for views. And I'm doing it for likes. And I promise you I am not. Don't like the video, don't comment if you don't want to. I just need somebody who knows what this is. Please reach out. I don't care if it's in a comment or privately, just please reach out. And please just help me. I don't know what to tell my wife when she gets home. I can't afford a hotel for the night. We're doing a remodel in the bathroom. And everything's just going to shit right now. And I'm not trying to be dramatic about this, but I have no idea what to do. And everybody in the comments all day has just been freaking me out. And I want to think this is just in my head, but I keep listening to it over and over and over again. So somebody please reach out with an answer or some help or something. Thank you.
As Andy paces around his house, it's like he's searching for something or someone. At this point, he didn't have much of a following, but what happens next really starts to freak people out.
Okay, I don't know what you're doing. You can literally hear it. No. What the fuck? Oh my god. No. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, come here. Come here. Where I talk to you. Come here.
You can hear Andy's voice coming from another room, which leaves his viewers both terrified and skeptical. Some even suggest he might be going through some kind of mental breakdown, and they might be onto something, because just a few days later, in his final video, Andy's pacing through a warehouse, completely silent. The video description reads, "I've been allowed to sleep in this warehouse for a few days. I've overstayed my welcome. They know I'm here." It's unsettling to think about where things went from there. This next video comes from Barley the Amazon parrot, who's got a pretty unsettling vocabulary. Now it's important to know that birds like Barley can be really high maintenance. If they're not socialized the right way, they can get pretty aggressive, but what made Barley go viral were his intimidation tactics. Check out the clip.
Here. Come on. I'm right here. Come here. This is as close as I'm gonna get, baby. I think you're gonna bite my toes. I'm not gonna hurt you. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. I'm a little bit. You're just so strong. You're so strong. What's the matter? I don't want you to bite me. No, I'm not gonna hurt you. Oh, you're so sweet. No, baby. What's the matter, darling? Nothing. I love you. I just said, I think we just need some time before we do that, okay? See, that's why. What's the matter? I still think you're gonna bite me. I'm sorry. Yeah, see? Hey! That's why. See? You scared me. You tried to hurt me. I'm not gonna hurt you. But you tried to. You tried to just now, Barley.
Now Barley is probably just mimicking things his owners say, which got me thinking about another bird that helped solve a real-life murder. This one was an African gray parrot that witnessed the murder of its owner, Martin Durham. During an argument with his ex-wife, Martin was shot 5 times by what looked like an intruder. Turns out it was actually his ex-wife, and she would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for the parrot. After gaining custody of the bird, Martin's ex-wife started hearing the parrot mimic what had happened that
Oh, shut up later. No.
In the end, Glenna Durham was sentenced to life in prison, and Bud the parrot was the only witness who could speak up. On June 14th, 2024, officers were called to Target for retail theft in progress. Here's what happened next. An officer approached a woman in a shopping cart, with a man talking to her saying he'd been watching her put items in her cart without paying for them. The man suggested she come to the office and he'd just write down her name on a form. The woman sighed, clearly annoyed, and refused.
I'm trying to make this easy for you. You just need to come back to the office. I'm gonna write your name on a piece of paper, that's it. We already have your friend's car.
I believe that. Come on, my friends in the car. I didn't come with no friends.
You came with 2 other ladies. I watched you the whole time. I know.
Okay, that don't mean I came with them. Just because we all walked in together.
So what do you want to do? Because I have help here. You have to come back to the office. I need to document all your information. Is that your friend?
Oh no, the cop.
No, it's somebody.
All right, we'll put it away.
I answer my phone call.
Okay. Well, do you just want to arrest her, or do you want to go to the
Arrest me
office?
for what?
For retail theft.
I'm not stealing anything. I bought these things
Okay,
in his
perfect.
car.
Okay.
She insisted she hadn't stolen anything. When asked for a receipt, she claimed it was in her wallet. As she opened it, there were a bunch of receipts inside, and she struggled to find the right one.
Then where's your receipt at?
My receipt's right here in my wallet. What are you talking about?
That's all 393. I got the car here. Got a plate for you. Hi.
What's up, Mr. Page?
704 from Kentucky. 25 back here real quick.
That receipt and bring it down so we can serve this stuff.
Alright, right here.
Sweet. Target. That's about the right time. So the country time lemonade. Okay, cool.
Right.
Then what is that? I don't know what that is.
All in is like a pair of panties out of like all that she has in here.
Oh, what's all this? You didn't pay for any of this. The Pokemon? That's not here. Stars above.
Oh, I was supposed to put that back. I didn't realize that.
Oh, you didn't realize it was in there? So what else didn't you realize it was in here? Like the Nerf gun or whatever that is on the bottom?
What do you guys have?
Bought that.
You bought this?
Yeah, it's right there on the. It says
okay, I don't know what it is. So, what that is? Did we buy that? Is this your bag or is this?
That's my friend's bag.
That's your friend's bag.
Emails in this car. What do you have or what do you want?
The officer pressured further, asking how she paid for the items, and she responded, cash. Another officer asked for her details, name, birthday, and more.
Sort of with yours, and I'm taking back with mine.
I'm just saying, this right here in the country time, that's, and then the rest of the stuff you
want to go
want.
with?
What do you mean?
Over there.
So he said one of us to go there to figure it out. I don't see the point.
Hold on. Let me get your ID first. I want to know who you are.
I don't have my ID on me.
You don't have your ID on you?
No, I don't.
Do you have a credit card with your name on it? A debit card with your name on it?
No, I don't.
So how'd you pay for this stuff? You paid
Cash.
cash?
Yeah,
You
cash.
paid cash?
It says right there on the thing.
It does. Oh man, you did pay cash.
Right.
Well, snap.
We can take a name.
Then I paid with cash.
All right, cool. Well, we can take a name from you.
Alizé.
Hold on. Because you're not free to leave until I ID. So just so
Okay,
you know.
Alizé.
I'll put your receipt back up here.
After some back and forth, they decided to cuff her. They separated the items she'd paid for from the ones she hadn't and escorted her to the patrol car. She kept arguing the whole time, even as she was being put in the car.
Do you want to go upstairs with them and get a ticket? Or do you want to come with me?
Everything right ticket right now.
Do you want to go upstairs and get a ticket? Do you want to go upstairs and get a ticket? No? Okay, that's fine. Then here, turn around.
You don't have to. No, I'm gonna go upstairs.
No, no.
I am gonna go upstairs.
You're under arrest.
It's too late.
What are you talking about? I'm gonna go right upstairs.
You think this is a game? It's
I don't
not.
think it's
This
a game.
This is what happens when you play games.
I was gonna walk. I was gonna turn around.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
No, you weren't.
I was definitely gonna turn around.
You definitely were.
You didn't the first 3 times we asked.
Let me see that.
I was gonna kill. I was trying to let my what's the name know.
Stop.
What do you mean? I'm trying to put my shoe back on.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Okay, I'm trying to bring that to the person in the car.
No, they don't get it. Let's go.
No, they can't. They need my thing.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
How come they don't?
Because I don't know who they are.
I know who they are. They're my
No,
cousin.
you said that. You said that you didn't know them originally today. Because just because I came with them doesn't mean I know them.
I didn't say I said I didn't walk in with them.
Okay, well, that's something is you didn't know them.
In the end, the woman was charged with retail theft and obstructing identification. It was also discovered she had an active warrant for identity deception in a neighboring county. The total value of the stolen merchandise, around $700. Police are on the lookout for a man accused of a disturbing crime aboard a Manhattan subway. Authorities say the suspect sexually abused a man's corpse on an R train late at night. just before midnight on Tuesday. According to police sources, the suspect was seen with a deceased man inside the subway car around 11:45 p.m. He allegedly engaged in the crime before leaving the Whitehall Street station in Lower Manhattan shortly after midnight. The man who was found dead is still unidentified, but police believe he died of natural causes. Investigators don't think the two men knew each other. The person of interest in the case has been described as a heroin addict, with his brother confirming to the Post that he had been living with him in the Bronx after being released from prison a few months ago. This creepy video comes from Morgan Lambert, who lives in the Appalachian Mountains with her husband. One day while they were at home, she started recording after hearing a strange voice, one her husband swore he couldn't hear. It wasn't until she played the recording back that he was able to hear it too. Naturally, the whole thing freaked them both out, and since then, they've set up security cameras around their home. The clip they caught is pretty unsettling. Take a look.
Oh, like there is literally no way. It's like not stopping.
What does it sound like?
I'm hoping the camera gets it because I feel like I'm losing my mind.
I just... Is it Nebula?
No.
What does it sound like?
You. It sounds like you.
Me? Wait, like, this sounds like someone's in the house?
Mm-hmm. But it sounds like you. Don't go up there, don't go up there, don't go up there.
Should I call the cops?
I don't know.
I'm gonna check the camera upstairs, make sure no one's here.
Are you like messing with me because...
Yeah, I really don't hear anything.
Okay.
Okay, it's just Nebula upstairs. There's no one up there.
Let me see if I got it on here. Do you... What was it?
Jesus.
My God!
Dude, that
it was under the table.
That thing's full. The cats could not have done that.
That's heavy.
People say that the Appalachian Mountains have been around for almost 500 million years, and because of that, many believe weird things like this happen more often in that area. Some even say you should never acknowledge voices like these, no matter how tempting it might be to investigate.
There's no way this guy's doing it. Oh no.
What the fuck is it?
Cody.
TikTok pranks, let's be honest, have really gotten out of hand lately. In March 2025, a prankster in the UK took it way too far by throwing furniture off the top floor of a shopping mall. The pieces just barely missed people walking below, and if they'd hit anyone, it could have seriously injured or even end their lives.
There's no way this guy's doing it. Oh no.
What the fuck is it?
Cody. I'm good.
As of now, the prankster hasn't been identified or faced any consequences. But what do you think the punishment should be for something like this? In the video, this guy's standing in what looks like an office, holding a hammer in front of a huge glass panel. Then, boom, he just smashes it without flinching, and the glass comes crashing down everywhere. The caption says, "The owner never paid us." So yeah, clearly there's some serious beef. It's loud, messy, and straight up bold. A way of saying don't mess with people who did the work.
一共6000方。
This video originally came from Reddit, but it's quickly gone viral across all social media. In it, we see a young guy on a boat, just chilling while a group of older men on another boat start yelling at him. One of the older guys in particular is shouting at him as the younger guy remains calm, still talking, but clearly getting more uncomfortable. The older man's boat gets closer, and eventually he boards the younger guy's boat. The young man looks visibly scared.
I'm out here all the time, bro.
I'm 300 days a year on the motherfucking water.
All right,
Every
bro.
day, I'm the best charter captain you will ever meet in your motherfucking life.
All right, bro.
Cuss me out.
Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Please, bro.
Don't hit the fucking fire.
Please, okay, please, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro.
This all went down recently in Tarpon Beach, Florida, and it sparked a lot of anger. People are furious about how the older captain, Brock Corner, handled the situation. The young guy filming had been out fishing since around 5 a.m. that morning. He and another boater were just hanging out under a bridge when Brock Corner passed by too close, which, as any fisherman would know, is a major disrespect. This led to some heated words between Brock and the other boater. In the video, you can hear the young guy staying calm, not saying much, but after it was posted online, people started digging into Brock's background. Turns out he's a former military guy, has been arrested a few times for various charges, and is also a business owner. He even claims to be the best charter captain in the area, but based on his behavior in this video, especially toward a young one, it's hard to believe that's true. We've all seen it, people glued to their phones, completely ignoring the world around them. But that phone addiction can be way more dangerous than we realize. In Argentina, CCTV caught a man so absorbed in his screen that he walked right onto railway tracks, totally oblivious to an approaching train. Thankfully, he managed to jump back just in time, narrowly avoiding disaster. Maybe that close call knocked some sense into him, or maybe he was just trying to protect his phone at all costs. In one of the more bizarre cases to come out of Washington recently, Kitsap County deputies arrested a man for stealing his ex-girlfriend's chicken. Yes, a real chicken, while also violating a protection order. The call came in early Saturday morning, March 29th, from a woman in unincorporated Port Orchard. She told deputies that her ex had kicked in her back door and started yelling, "I've got Polly," over and over before taking off with a chicken that was inside her home.
Hey, show us your hands.
I got my chicken.
Stand up.
It didn't take long for deputies to find the guy. They tracked him down hiding in the woods off J.M. Dickinson Road. And sure enough, he was still holding the chicken when they caught up with him.
Relax a little. I'm gonna have you put the chicken in here for a second.
Before taking him to jail, officers let him gently place Polly in the back of the patrol car. He was then booked on charges of residential burglary and violating a protection order. And get this, he'd only been released from jail about 2.5 hours before this whole thing went down. The good news? Polly the chicken was unharmed and safely returned home.
You're not going to be able to open that door because the pressure's going to have to get out the window. Hello? They're going under the bridge. They're stuck. The car's about to sink under the bridge.
In January 2024, Storm Hank hit central England hard, with fierce winds and heavy rain putting a lot of families in danger, but none more than a mother and her 3-year-old daughter, who got trapped when their car got stuck under a bridge. Luckily, a local hero stepped in, 28-year-old Liam Stitch, a roadworks engineer and traffic manager from Birmingham, was filmed climbing over the railing and pulling the young girl out of the car window.
1 second. Hello?
There's one.
You okay? Mommy will be fine. Mommy will be fine. Mommy's fine. Mommy's fine. Look.
He then used the tools in his van to secure the car to the bridge and got the mother out of the rising floodwaters. What a good guy.
Entered the water, it cut out. The woman started the car, told us to drop the windows. The car then eventually got to the current, the side of the river. As soon as the car got there, the current took the car, it hit the bridge. At that point then she said, "I've got a child in the car." So I acted on that and got the baby out as soon as I could. The car was then moving on every movement that she was making. Then I went to my van, got a ratchet strap, secured the car to the bridge, and then in the process of doing that, got the woman out at the same time.
Dashcam footage from a car captured the exact moment the FIU pedestrian bridge came crashing down. The driver pulls up and comes to a sudden stop right in front of the collapse. The road is completely blocked by the rubble, and it's clear the car missed being underneath by just seconds. A young one was sitting on a chair in front of the TV, which happened to have an aquarium built underneath it. She was just goofing around and playfully let herself fall off the chair, but not long after, the aquarium, full of water, cracked and burst open. Water came rushing out, flooding across the living room like a mini indoor tidal wave. This guy tried to stop an automated gate so a truck could get through. Unfortunately for him, the gate was just way too good at its job. If he had the chance to do it all over again, he'd probably rather just wait for the gate to reopen than risk having his hand crushed, but by then it was too late. On May 11th, 2024, police were called out to a hotel after getting reports about a guest causing a scene. When officers got there, they spoke with a woman, likely a hotel employee, who explained the situation and pointed them to the guest's room.
We're arguing, they pushed each other back and forth. We got them to separate. I want them both gone. 2903, banging all up and down, smacking on elevators, doing all that. 2910, wasn't listening when we said to get back in his room. I want them both off my property.
Cool. Once they got to the door and knocked, a man opened up looking confused, like he had no idea what was going on. He explained that his young ones had gone missing, and when he saw his best friend in the hallway, he tried asking them where his children were, but they wouldn't say anything, and that's when he kind of lost it.
Hello.
How you doing, sir? You a favor, speak to my partner over here?
What's going on, man?
Nothing.
Huh?
Nothing.
Okay.
My kids were lost.
Okay.
Why is there aggression and shit?
What do you mean aggression?
Like, why is all this?
Because you're trying to figure out what's going on.
My kids went missing.
Okay.
And I tried to find the last people that were with my children, which is my best friend down the hall.
Okay.
And his kids wouldn't say where the last place they saw my children.
Okay.
So I kind of lost my shit trying to understand where the my kids went.
Right.
Because they were with her kids the last time I saw them.
Okay.
So my kids are now here. We're all good.
Okay.
So can we just go to bed?
Okay. So on behalf of the staff of the hotel, they don't want you here anymore.
I'm sorry?
They don't want you here anymore.
They don't want me here anymore.
Nope. So whatever happened earlier before we got here, they're just done with it, okay? So I'm just letting you know what's going on.
All right, so we got to go at 11 o'clock at night.
Yes, sir.
Then can he go and can I stay here with my kids? Because
They told me everybody.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Josh?
What the?
I'm right here, sir.
I lost my kids, bro.
Sir.
I lost my kids,
Sir.
bro. Wait, you can't even make eye contact
Yes,
anymore?
sir. Hey. We're not doing that, okay?
The woman with him, presumably his partner, was clearly frustrated, trying to calm him down and keep him quiet. She asked the officers if they could just have 20 minutes to pack up, which they agreed to. Even while gathering his stuff, the man kept running his mouth, taunting the officers with sarcastic remarks like, "You want to walk me out? Hold my hand?"
Come on.
Where are we gonna? I don't want to go over there.
Why are you so aggressive with me?
Because you're making me leave. We have a cheer competition tomorrow morning.
Relax.
And now I gotta find another place to stay.
Relax.
Stop. No, we're gonna. Stop. Don't approach me.
I'm not approaching.
Videos.
Okay.
Go, baby.
Stop.
We're gonna go somewhere else, honey.
Stop. Be quiet.
This is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Stop. Calm
yourself.
Calm.
No.
I lost my kids, and this turned into a you gotta go bullshit.
Stop.
Because you're a pussy.
Lower your voice. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay, just gotta go, okay? Okay.
Yeah, we're okay, bro.
Start backing up.
We're gonna pack our shit, and we're gonna go. You wanna watch?
No.
You wanna watch?
Josh.
You fucking clown.
Josh.
Come on, sweet tits.
Can we have like 20 minutes or so?
That's fine. That's fine.
Just for our safety. No firearms, nothing like that you were.
What?
No good.
Firearms, nothing like that. Just for our
No.
safety.
No.
You don't need to watch.
Yes, I can.
No, you
I don't know what
don't.
else is in here.
I'm sorry?
I don't know what else is in here.
It's my children and myself.
I don't know.
Josh, stop! Josh, can you just...
Him.
Josh, turn your back.
Fuck him and his.
Josh.
One of the officers calmly replied, "Keep walking," but it escalated again when the man got physical and struck one of the officers with his hand. That's when they decided to detain him.
You want to walk me out?
Go ahead,
You want to
man.
hold my hand?
Keep walking.
You want to hold my
Keep
hand?
walking.
You want to hold my hand, faggot boy?
Come on, Dad.
What the f*** are you looking at?
This is why I keep building my anxiety. It's not gonna work.
Get behind me.
What's up?
Don't get behind me. What's up? I was born before you. Smarter than you. Don't look at me. Don't judge me. I lost my kids, dude. I lost my
Hey, man.
I lost my shit. I lost my shit.
Put your gun back. Put your gun back.
As he resisted, the officers had to bring him to the ground. You can hear his family in the background yelling and his young ones crying as it all unfolded.
Alright, this could have been easier. Could have been with your family. Instead, you want to act a fool? That's fine.
I'm not acting a fool. You were the one that's acting a fool.
In the end, the man was charged with battery, disorderly conduct, and battery on a law enforcement officer. Two off-duty cops from Kentucky were just trying to enjoy a rare date night 6 months into their marriage when their dinner took an unexpected turn. The couple had picked their favorite spot, Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers at the Mid-City Mall in Elizabethtown, about 40 miles south of Louisville. But instead of a quiet night out, they ended up in the middle of a robbery. Surveillance footage shows a masked guy walking into the restaurant around 10 p.m., pulling out a weapon and demanding cash from the register. Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time for him.
I could see the man's hands and I could see the firearm in his hand.
It wasn't until I saw the cashier's hands go up like this and I looked at him. I was like, is he doing what I think he's doing?
When they realized what was happening at the restaurant in Louisville, Kentucky, they leapt out of the booth with guns drawn. Then they charge at the armed robber, who makes a run for it.
You went right and I went left and it prevented him from coming out the back.
One of those things when we train not to, be in front of each other to avoid crossfire across or one behind another.
A guy is now sitting behind bars after getting caught peeping through his neighbor's windows, not just once, but multiple times. According to the Volusia County Sheriff's Office, 29-year-old Stephen Johnson was busted on January 26th when a camera caught him sneaking a look into a woman's window. When deputies spotted him walking nearby and told him to stop, he bolted. He took off running into the trees, making it tricky for officers to keep up.
Stop, right now. Where are you? Stop. Delta Central. I got a adult male runner. You better stop right now. right, Delta 16. That's right, lost him near the clubhouse. Blue flannel, like sweatpants, blue sweater, glasses, short black hair. White male, probably 120 pounds, okay? About 5'8".
You can see a little spot back there. Sheriff's office, announce yourself now. Or you'll be bit. Sheriff's office.
He said straight ahead of you. There's a helmet or something right there. See it? Person laying down.
Get up. Get up now.
Shoes.
Get up now. Show me your fucking hands. Right now. Get out. Let's go.
Put your hands behind your back.
But eventually they got him, and the video ends with him being walked straight to the back of a patrol car.
We're here. I thought there's a canine here. I thought a helicopter was here. I thought there's about, what, you say 15 or 20 deputies that were here? There's a reason for that. Why is that? Okay. Yes, that's why. That's weird, man. It makes people uneasy and puts people at, like, it puts a weird feeling in your gut when you find out someone's looking at you through a window. You're look like this, outside of a window, peeking through it, and the neighbor says, "Hey!" And you're like, "Oh, shit." And you take off? No? Ringing a bell in your head? Okay. What would you do if some man was peeping at your wife through a window?
I wouldn't be happy.
You wouldn't go whoop his ass, right?
He said we can just drive over to the district.
All right.
Here's one for the cutest things you'll see all day list. So apparently a person fed an injured bird. The rest of the flock took notes. Not long after, a bunch of birds started pretending to be hurt too, all just to score a free snack. Honestly, it's kind of a shameless move, but also ridiculously adorable. Makes you wonder if that first bird was even actually hurt, or just the best actor of the bunch. Back in December 6, 2019, a home security cam captured a seriously scary moment. A woman was about to use her stove when she suddenly smelled gas filling the house. She rushed to shut it off, but couldn't, and that's when everything went south. Check this out. Realizing something was about to go wrong, she grabbed her young one and ran out of the house just in time. And sure enough, there was a gas leak, and it exploded. Flames lit up the entire kitchen. It looked like the whole place was about to go up. The fire eventually shrunk down to a smaller flame, but it kept going until some quick-thinking neighbors jumped in and shut off the gas line. Later footage from the street shows the kitchen wall completely blown out. The blast was no joke. In the summer of 2022 on the Apple River in Wisconsin, an incident unfolded between a man named Nikolai and a group of friends while they were out tubing, a popular local activity. According to reports, Nikolai had approached the group, accusing them of taking his cell phone. What seemed like it should have been a simple interaction quickly escalated, likely fueled by alcohol on both sides. Nikolai, thinking they had his phone, tried to grab it from them.
What are you talking about?
When he couldn't find the phone, he seemed ready to walk away, but that's when the group started calling him names, which only made the situation worse. Nikolai turned back toward them.
Yo, the new iPhone got that good quality. What do you say? Yeah, what the hell? Who is this? Yes. From the concert.
At this point, a woman from another group entered the scene, and it wasn't long before the situation spiraled. There were shouts that Nikolai had hit one of the girls off camera, and soon enough the group surrounded him. What happened next is disturbing, so we can't show all of it, but we'll give you a glimpse. They pushed Nikolai into the water and hit him again. As he got back on his feet, they continued to taunt him. What they didn't realize though was that Nikolai had a knife in his pocket. Before they could get another chance to push him, he pulled out the knife and began swinging. He was able to stab multiple people before anyone even realized what was happening. Once they saw the blood in the water, panic set in and they started backing off. But by then it was too late.
He's dying, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God! Oh my God! Are we serious? Is it real? Oh my God! Who is that? Oh my God! Oh my God! Is it real? Oh my God! Oh my God! What the fuck? Is this real? That's not bark!
Nikolai quickly ran off, ditching the knife in a nearby creek. When police eventually caught up with him, he tried to lie about what had happened, not realizing that the entire altercation had been caught on camera. His lies started to fall apart, and by the end of the trial, the jury didn't buy his story. He was sentenced to 20 years for first-degree reckless homicide. The tragic part is that one of the people stabbed, 17-year-old Isaac, didn't survive. This case made national news and sparked a lot of debate among people following the story. No matter where you stand, though, the takeaway here is clear. Always talk to the police with a lawyer and avoid situations like this whenever possible. What happened on that river was completely avoidable. On May 6, 2022, an officer was following up on a fraud investigation involving a woman whose credit card had been used without her permission. Just a few days earlier, someone had racked up thousands of dollars on it, and that same morning, the card was used again to book a hotel room. What happened next was all caught on camera. When officers arrived at the hotel, they went straight to the room linked to the suspicious booking. A woman answered the door and stepped out to speak with them. She claimed she was just on the phone with her mom and didn't even realize the room had been charged to the card. She also said she didn't know her mom's visa was on the account.
Like, I didn't even know her visa was on there.
So, I wanted to talk to you last week before all this.
About what?
About, here, actually, I'll tell you what. Because I want to talk to you about it, I'm going to read you your rights because of the nature of what I'm asking you about. It doesn't mean I'm placing you under arrest right now, but because I'm asking you about it, I got to read you your rights.
The conversation continued and she kept denying that she had used her mom's credit card.
The reason I wanted to talk to you last week was about the charges on her Target card from the weekend.
From what?
From last weekend. So, I was called. She had charges on her card. Didn't know who it was. But they were over the weekend. They were over the weekend and they were at Target with her Target card. So that was the initial reason that I was called. Do you have any clue about the charges on her card?
No, she said something about her.
So they did get footage of someone using it. Now, our process takes a little longer to have access to the footage, but they described a younger female that matches your description. So eventually we're going to look at that footage. Is it going to be you on the camera using her credit card? Because
I don't have her card.
I'm telling you, I know that she has it. I understand that, but there's only so many people in her life who could have gotten into her home, picked up the card, went to the store within the time frame that you borrowed her car, and then returned the card to her purse. There's not a whole lot of people who would have access like
But
that.
I wasn't even home at the times that she said that the charges were happening.
No, it sounds like you borrowed her car on like a Thursday, and you brought it back on, what was it, Sunday?
Monday morning.
Monday morning. So that same time that you picked up her car and brought the car back was the same time that the credit card was, same window that the credit card was used within.
The officer asked if she'd be willing to show them her purse, just to confirm she didn't have the card. She agreed.
So you don't have her Visa card with you?
No.
Would you be willing to show that like your wallet or your purse doesn't have any of her credit cards in there?
When they looked through her wallet, they found something surprising, her mother's ID tucked inside. When asked about it, she hesitated, then said it was expired and that she had it because her mom used to pay her.
That you had mom's ID with your stuff.
Oh, that was it's an expired one. But when I had to do her, I used to her basically her system, so I do all of her payments, everything for her. And I just
this is like expired 2 years ago, though.
Yeah, that's when I used to work for her.
They all headed down to the front desk, where the woman asked the hotel staff to check what ID she had given them at check-in. The officer also asked if any card or ID had been saved on file.
Right. When I gave you my ID, I gave you my ID, my card, correct?
Do you guys have it saved like on file what ID and what card was given initially?
Yeah, the first time you pay it on with a credit card ended in 4262 MasterCard. That was on April 27th.
And is there still money owed right now, or is she all paid?
Well, with this credit card, it's
for
brother in charge. It's for tonight and tomorrow.
Okay,
So
last night's all covered.
the last night is covered. So you
Okay.
have until 11 to leave.
And what card was last night?
I paid cash, right? I paid cash yesterday.
No.
Oh no, I did that
You
on.
used another credit card last night.
That was on. No, that was hotels.com. I did that through.
Yeah.
Because it was a cheaper rate.
I don't know what credit card was, but it's not. When they pay to the third party, we have no information.
That wasn't her card. It was.
To clarify things, the officer got the woman's mother on the phone. He asked if she shared any online accounts with her daughter, but the mom said no.
Give me 1 second. Hi there. I was just wondering. So, 1 second. The charges today. It seemed like they were done through a Choice app. Is there an app that you all have shared together in the past?
She also said she'd been dealing with repeated fraudulent charges for a while. When asked if she ever gave her daughter permission to use her IDs or credit card, she said absolutely not. Then she asked if her granddaughter was there. The officer told her only the woman had been in the room when they arrived.
She's at my sister-in-law's house.
Okay. The Choice app that you said you all shared.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, your mom said she's never been part of a Choice app or never used a Choice app.
She uses the Wyndham and the Choice and the Hilton.
Okay, she said that she's had to cancel her card because her card kept ending up on those accounts. And the card that's on there now, she just replaced as recent as a month and a half ago. Which means in the last month and a half, her card would have had to have been manually entered back in there to be used, which she did not do.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I just booked it on there, and I was trying to get it paid. Like, I wasn't trying to have them do it. They
Also said that you weren't supposed to have her ID and that there was no reason in the past for you to have it.
That is a lie.
What was it? What was the reason again that you had it?
Because I have done everything for her.
What does that mean? I don't understand.
I paid all of her bills. I've been her basic personal assistant up until last year.
Yeah, she said that it was when you worked in sports medicine.
Yes.
She said that she had to let you go because you were writing checks from the company's
Yes,
checks.
I did write checks.
All right, we have a pattern here, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
this
I understand that.
An ongoing pattern of you using
telling
other
you,
people's
yes.
stuff without their permission. And I don't see why you would, if you guys work together in sports medicine, I just don't see why you would need her ID in your possession nonetheless 2 years later.
I mean, I kind of keep every single card.
Eventually, the officer let her know he was going to put her in cuffs, not because she was definitely going to jail, but because he needed to call his supervisor to go over the situation. She didn't resist and went along with it calmly. After speaking with his supervisor and confirming everything, the officer returned to the car and told her directly she was being taken to jail. In the end, she was charged with unlawful use of a credit card in possession of another person's ID without permission. Later, surveillance footage from Target confirmed she was the one who had used the stolen card. On April 2nd in Stouffville, Ontario, Jimmy Singh's dashcam caught a terrifying close call. The footage shows a speeding fire truck swerving to avoid hitting a truck, only to veer into oncoming traffic. As a result, it nearly collided with a sedan, clipping the rear bumper of the car right in front of Singh's vehicle. It was a scary moment that could have ended much worse. Crazy footage from Florida shows a shocking moment when a fisherman is reeling in his catch. Out of nowhere, a shark suddenly lunges at him, biting him and knocking him off balance. Before he can react, the shark pulls him straight into the water and all hell breaks loose.
Get him!
This intense footage was captured in France back in April 2020, showing an elderly man stranded on his balcony as thick smoke poured out of his apartment. He looked confused and completely overwhelmed. Neighbors quickly realized he was in serious trouble. The fire had actually started inside his own home, but he had no idea how to react and ended up getting trapped. One young guy didn't waste a second. He climbed up to the first floor with a boost from a few others and tried to help. Turns out the man had dementia, so when the rescuer called out to him, he either didn't understand or was too frightened to move. Thankfully, more people jumped in to help. Together, they managed to carefully guide him across to the next balcony, right before firefighters showed up. The man made it out alive and was treated in the hospital for smoke inhalation. Sadly, not everyone was as lucky. 2 other people in the building didn't survive the fire. This terrifying footage, recorded on June 30th, 2024 at a construction site in India, shows a large yellow container hanging in the air. One man is controlling the box, but what happens next is absolutely shocking. In the blink of an eye, the container suddenly drops and misses a truck and comes dangerously close to the man, only missing him by a few millimeters. The second guy, who's off to the side, watches as the shadow of the falling container stretches across the ground just before it slams down. While driving down a highway in Mexico, a truck driver and his passenger found themselves in one of the scariest situations a driver could face. Dashcam footage shows 2 large SUVs suddenly speeding up to cut off the truck, forcing it to stop. Within seconds, 5 masked men armed with rifles jump out, clearly there to hijack the vehicle. This all went down in broad daylight along the highway to Chichimiquilas in the state of Querétaro. Inside the truck, there were 2 men. One of them even fired at the attackers trying to defend the vehicle, but the situation quickly spiraled. In another angle from the truck's interior camera, you can see the moment panic sets in. One of the hijackers leans out of the SUV, waving a weapon and shouting. Then you hear glass shatter. The drivers, clearly terrified, put their hands up and give in. 2 of the armed men climb into the truck and drive it away like it's just another day on the job. Unfortunately, this kind of highway robbery isn't uncommon. In fact, drivers have reported that traveling this route has become downright dangerous. Cartel-related hijackings are said to happen almost daily there. Some reports even claim that local police have intimidated or assaulted truck drivers to keep them from reporting these crimes. As for why the truck was taken, no one knows for sure, but when it comes to cartel activity, there's rarely a good reason. In 2021, an Illinois man sped away from a traffic stop in western Iowa with an officer on top of his car. The man, Dennis James Hager Jr., 29, from Chicago Heights, argued that the officer was partly to blame for the incident, claiming the officer pointed a weapon at him and stepped onto the hood of his vehicle.
Stop the car, man! Stop the car! Stop the car! Stop the fucking car! Stop the fucking car! Stop the fucking car! Stop it! Stop the car! Stop the car! Get off the fuck! Put on the goddamn brakes! Put on the fucking brakes! Put on the brakes! Stop the fucking car! Stop the fucking car, man! Jesus! Stop the car, man!
Hager recently pleaded guilty to a felony charge of serious injury by vehicle and was sentenced to up to 5 years in prison. As part of a plea deal, a felony eluding charge was dropped. This strange and unsettling clip started making the rounds online back in 2022, and it's said to have come out of Kyrgyzstan in Central Asia. There's barely any context to go on, which makes it hard to figure out exactly how this guy ended up in such a terrifying situation, but what the video does show is seriously disturbing. Somehow, this worker ended up completely buried under snow, about 2 to 3 meters deep. Thankfully, his co-workers saw what happened and rushed to help. It took around 6 of them to pull him out, which gives you an idea of just how buried he really was. From what we can gather, it looked like an avalanche hit the area. You can see people pointing up at the hill, and even parts of nearby buildings are covered in snow. Whatever triggered it, that worker is lucky his team was right there. Otherwise, this could have ended a whole lot worse. This unsettling dashcam footage captured on September 17, 2022 shows a truck driver making a dangerous mistake. It looks like he took the hill too quickly, and by the time he realized what was happening, it was already too late. Once a truck of that size loses its engine braking power, the brakes controlled by the pedal start to overheat and fail faster than you'd think. Despite the driver's best efforts to slow down, it was already beyond his control. Thankfully, the man in blue managed to jump out of the moving truck just in time before it flipped over. This dashcam footage was taken by 4 men driving straight into a massive sandstorm in the Suez Canal area, Egypt, which caused authorities to shut down 2 ports. Parts of Egypt had been slammed by clouds of dust and sand, and the effects were severe. Just a day before, 1 person died and 5 others were injured when a billboard collapsed due to the force of the storm sweeping through Cairo. The Suez Canal is one of the busiest waterways in the world, and as the storm raged, other cars and trucks started turning around to avoid the danger. The sandstorms there can be extremely hazardous, sometimes lasting for hours or even days. Another piece of footage shows a cargo ship that got caught in the storm, completely covered in sand and unable to continue. The situation is pretty dire around the Aral Sea too. Once the fourth largest landlocked freshwater lake in the world, it's now a barren wasteland polluted with radioactive dust and waste. The entire area is coated in toxic radioactive salt dust, making the soil not just hazardous but completely infertile due to the constant salting. This video is a total disaster, no other way to put it. Judging by how expensive those toilets probably were, it's definitely a costly mess. You can't help but feel bad for the workers caught in the middle of it, scrambling to stop the domino effect of shattering porcelain, but clearly not having much luck. That said, since this is the internet, let's count our blessings. At least all those toilets were empty. On June 19, 2022, officers were dispatched to check on a welfare call at a street corner. A witness had spotted a man who seemed drunk walking with a 4-year-old child. Another person saw the man stumbling around while the child sat quietly on a nearby wall. Both witnesses were worried and contacted the authorities. What follows is footage from the officers' body cams showing how the situation unfolded. A female officer approached the man and the child who were by the side of the road. She greeted them politely and explained that someone had called for a welfare check because the man appeared to have been drinking. The man didn't seem too happy about the officer's presence and got a bit defensive. A second male officer reassured him. They were just checking to make sure everything was okay.
You guys can talk to him. This is my son.
Well, we want to talk to you first because you're responsible for him. And he's not wearing any shoes.
Who the f is that?
It doesn't matter. He's just walking down the street.
I live in that f***ing motel right there.
Okay. So what are you doing over here?
What?
Oh well, if you live with are you just hanging out down here? I mean, it's a nice day out, I know.
I give money for that f***ing guy over there, and I move over here because I wanna wait for my f***ing brother and my. I know.
Have you maybe had a little bit to drink today?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know how to very speak English. Okay?
What language do you speak?
When the man insisted, "This is my child," the officers reassured him that no one was questioning whether the child was his.
What language?
What happened? What happened here? Did you spill? Yeah, I will.
You guys can take
Here, I'll talk to him and you guys
this
talk
is
to
my
them.
f***ing son.
Hey,
I understand.
Okay?
No one's challenging that. No one is saying that he's not your son.
When you guys talk to you guys like I try to.
Baby,
This is my son.
Absolutely. Nobody's doubting that.
Can we call someone for you?
Okay.
Yeah, I think that would be a good.
Do you have a phone number of a friend or a family member who can come help out and get you home?
Yeah, is mom here? Is she down here?
That's the f***ing
Is that a
problem.
Yeah.
I always call them, and they never.
Do you live right over here though, right? Can we help just walk you over there? I mean, is that something we can do? We just want to make sure.
I'll take the bag. I'll carry you. You got no shoes on. Can I carry you? Come here, sweet pea. How old are you? You're all wet. How old are you?
Very sticky.
Whatever.
Okay, well, he's just like literally walking away from his kid.
Yeah.
So we have to make sure there's an adult who can get this child safe.
They eventually arrived at what turned out to be a motel. One officer stayed with the man, asking where his room was and whether he was staying with anyone.
So do you not have your car key? Your key card?
My brother-in-law. My brother-in-law, that the one that have my car key.
Okay, but you which room are you staying in?
Can I see you? Here. Do you have any owies? Huh? Do you have any owies on you? What happened? You're all sticky.
You the owner of the motel?
Yeah.
Is this his room?
Yeah, his room.
This is his room?
Yeah, this room.
The next one?
Yeah,
Is
but it's today checking. Today checking. But this guy, this room number 6. But this stop here. Your brother, where are you going?
Huh?
Your brother.
They go somewhere.
Inside the owner's office, officers gave a rundown of the situation. Later, they suggested the man take a shower and get some rest, but he insisted he was fine. He asked again who had called the police. All the while, he didn't seem too concerned about his son and walked away from the officers.
No, but I don't know why you guys, who call you guys?
Two people have.
People just driving by saw you guys on the corner, and they just wanted to make sure that you were okay.
Walked off, like he started walking north.
That's what I'm saying is, why
Yeah.
take this kid into custody?
Yeah. Do you want?
Is the brother coming?
Yeah, and I figured at that point we would just assess how he is.
They waited until his brother arrived. When the brother showed up, the officers asked if the two had been drinking. The brother said he didn't drink and that this kind of thing had happened before. He even suggested they should have arrested his brother a long time ago.
My brother, okay. Have either one of you had anything to drink today?
No, I don't like drinking.
Okay, I'm just asking because he's very intoxicated. He was over here on the sidewalk with your nephew, and he just doesn't.
Why you guys didn't put him in jail?
I'm sorry?
You guys need to put him in jail.
Put him in jail?
Yes, that's the only way you're gonna stop doing this. This is not the first time you do this.
I was just gonna ask you. This is a common thing.
Yes, always.
Okay, where's mom at?
Mom run away.
Mom's not involved. Okay.
Because of him.
Okay.
You're always fighting with us because of something is nonsense. Because I want you guys to put him in jail forever, not forever.
Yeah.
Because he never listened to us. If we say something to him, he never gonna listen to us.
I get it. I see you're very upset about it. I understand that.
Later, when they spoke to the father again, he got angry and almost started a fight with his brother. Officers stepped in to separate them.
You got the rash on his skin, right? And just make sure he gets.
How the fuck you take him to hospital, but there is no fucking family with him? How the fuck you gonna do that?
Hey! Get back! You are not going to be doing this. Get back or you'll be placed under arrest.
That
Do you
is my
understand me?
son.
I get that, but you're drunk and you're not going to be any help to nobody. Do you understand me? I am telling you. You are going to let him go to the hospital and be seen, and we will make sure he's safe. Do you understand?
They say that?
Yes. They're not drunk. You are. We're not doing this today. Not in front of your boy.
That the f is my son.
I get that, but you're drunk and you're no help to nobody right now. Do you understand? You're drunk. Let him go get seen at the hospital. They know where you live. They are your brothers.
How the f you gonna see?
They just want to make sure that he's okay. That's all they're doing, okay?
That is my son.
Yeah, and they're just going to make sure that he's okay. The firefighter, they just want to make sure to get him checked out. That's it.
The officers calmly explained that he was clearly intoxicated while his brother was sober.
So you choose.
He needs to go get seen at the hospital. Okay. It's about his health over what you want right now.
Okay. If you can just sober up, go stop drinking, find a clear moment, right? And then we start again later. Okay?
They escorted him back to the motel and cited him for criminal mistreatment of a child. Meanwhile, the child was taken to the hospital. He was crying as officers helped him into the car.
I cannot touch you right now. You know that? I cannot touch you right now.
At the hospital, they were met by the child's uncle and a representative from Child Protective Services. The uncle gave more background about his brother's behavior, saying he was often irresponsible. He added that the child's mother had left due to the father's abusive behavior and only came back every few weeks to check in. CPS was already familiar with the family and had previously taken custody of the couple's older child. Once the 4-year-old was cleared medically, CPS took temporary custody while the uncle started the process to take full custody himself. A worker was up in a man basket hanging from a crane while doing some work on a bridge column when suddenly smoke and flames burst out just above him. Thankfully, the crew acted fast. He was lowered down safely before things got any worse. On April 7, 2018, authorities in Hurst, Texas responded quickly to what seemed like a routine accident. A car had crashed into a house, damaging a gas line. Unaware of the danger of building inside, officers arrived at the scene, not realizing just how serious the situation was. Inside the home were Dixie Bridges, her husband Charles, and their adult son. Body cam footage shows Officer Travis as her pulling up, parking, and calmly stepping out of his patrol car. But just as he walks toward the front yard, the house explodes without warning. The powerful blast was also caught on the body cameras of the other officers at the scene, capturing the sheer force of the explosion from multiple angles. The footage shows just how sudden and devastating the moment was.
God damn it. 339 to Hurst, the house just exploded.
Despite the shocking explosion, the officers acted quickly, rushing into the destroyed home and successfully rescuing all 3 people inside. Dixie Bridges, 61, was injured in the initial crash. Her husband Charles suffered burns while trying to help her escape. Their adult son, who was in the back of the house at the time, had only minor injuries and helped with the rescue efforts. 2 of the responding officers also sustained minor injuries during the rescue. Remarkably, the driver of the SUV, Arnolfo Castro, walked away without a scratch. He was later arrested for driving without a license. Late at night, a street boy ran into 2 girls who were also living on the streets. One of the girls gave him a warm hug, while the other greeted him with a handshake. Here's another classic example of just how clever bears can be. This one casually strolls up to a parked car while the owner stands a good distance away, probably holding its breath and hoping the bear doesn't leave a single scratch. Now, we all know bears have a talent for opening car doors, so no shocker there. But what really makes this moment interesting is how the bear reacts when people start yelling at it. Instead of getting aggressive, the bear stands up on its hind legs looking totally confused, then slowly backs away like it's actually spooked. Who would have thought yelling at a bear could actually work, right?
Отцепились. Походу, ребята, мы здесь. Вон, голова.
А они сейчас назад же пока?
Конечно. Все, назад пошли.
Santa Fe police say a concerned citizen called 911 after hearing someone yelling for help from inside a U-Haul truck. Officers tracked it down, but the driver wouldn't pull over. Instead, they say he started driving like a maniac through the streets. When they finally got the truck to stop, officers said they had to check what was inside.
We still hear banging from the back of the U-Haul.
Police say they found a man and a woman inside the vehicle, who allegedly told investigators that they were helping the driver clean out the truck when he shut the door and locked them inside. The 50-year-old suspect is charged with 2 counts of kidnapping, 1 count of aggravated assault on a peace officer, and 1 count of fleeing a law enforcement officer.
Hollywood movies are known for their wild, over-the-top scenes that make them so fun to watch, but you never really expect to see something straight out of a movie in real life. Well, this couple driving down a dark single-lane road in Brazil had their own unexpected movie moment. They were filming when something strange appeared in the sky. At first, they couldn't quite figure out what it was, but they certainly didn't expect what came next.
Meu caminhão pegando fogo, André, meu Deus do céu. É, Senhor, tem misericórdia. André, afasta, André, pra cá. Meu Deus. Ai, Senhor, tem misericórdia. André do céu. Ai, meu Deus.
Ai, senhor. Tá filmando? Tá filmando?
Aham, tô. Ai, senhor.
Ai, Franciane, relaxa.
Ai, Jesus. Meu Deus do céu. Senhor.
A truck was speeding down the road, completely engulfed in flames. The entire truck was burning, yet it seemed like the driver was still inside. No one really knows how or why this happened, but the truck left a trail of burning debris along the side of the road. Oddly enough, this incident didn't make the news, and there's hardly any information about it.
Toma, 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 toma.
Já filmou? Pode parar.
This so-called sovereign citizen was pulled over for not wearing a seatbelt and driving without a proper license plate, and when the officer asked for ID, she refused to identify herself. Turns out she had felony warrants out of Colorado, so it's pretty clear why she didn't want to say who she was.
I will break your window, yes. I can break your window and place you under arrest for failing to identify yourself on a traffic stop. Yes. No, I wish to identify you for driving with no seatbelt on. All right. Let's...
Open your door. Open your door.
I don't need a warrant. No, I don't. She came out of the passenger seat, the one on the phone over there.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Who is she?
It's a friend of mine.
Okay.
We've been with my mom to play a game, so she took me home.
Okay.
She does not own me. She's not my king. She's not my ruler. She's not my boss.
I told you I'm pulling you over for failing to wear your seatbelt. Yeah.
That's my determination, self-determination.
The state law requires you to wear a seatbelt. Okay. So, are you refusing? Are you refusing to identify yourself? Are you refusing to identify yourself? You are in the state of Washington, traveling along the highway.
Can you prove it? Because the statutory definition of in the state, it's in the laws, it means federal territory. And this car is not federal territory. My body is not federal territory. My body doesn't belong to the state.
I'm going to explain to you what's going to happen, okay? If you refuse to identify yourself during a traffic stop, I'm going to break your window and you will be arrested and taken to jail. Do you understand?
Understanding is that you are anti-police, anti-government.
You have a misunderstanding.
Okay, what is the misunderstanding?
I don't understand what she's doing.
Okay,
I don't understand.
So I think she already explained it several times, but you were stopped.
I would like to know where the warrant is, and I would like to know what evidence the city of... Wait, let me finish. I would like to know what evidence the city of Centralia is using to make some kind of determination that I am owned by the city to bully and boss around. What evidence is the city using to prove that I am owned by the city, that you employees that are paid, that I am required to follow your company policies?
I don't know why she's doing this, but it's my dad's girlfriend. She's out to my house. I mean, she works, but I don't know where she works because it's out of town.
Where is your evidence that I am bound to your statutes? Where is that evidence? Do you have it with you?
Reminds me of Dean.
Do you have that evidence with you?
Are you driving in a vehicle?
Do you have
That's our evidence right there.
With you that I'm driving? Where is the evidence that I'm a driver? Because there is a definition.
Okay.
Go to court. Who is the plaintiff?
Robin, I'm gonna break the window. I'm going to break the window.
I have a question.
Okay.
If I go to court, who is the plaintiff? If I go to court, please answer.
I'm going to break the window.
Please don't break my window.
Okay, then open the door, okay? I'm about to break it.
Those are your two options.
Don't touch me.
You're under arrest.
For what?
You are under arrest.
Don't hurt me. Don't. Let me put my phone on my. You guys. Don't hurt me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me.
You got it, Dieter?
You're hurting me. God, they're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me.
Would you like me? Would you like me to read your rights?
You already trespassed upon them, and I have the right to remain silent, so quit asking me your questions and go away.
Her car ended up being impounded and seized for further investigation into the sketchy plates, but she definitely wasn't happy about it.
I won't. You don't have a search warrant. You don't have a warrant. You listen. You are men.
Stop talking.
You are men.
You're going to jail.
You are gonna...
Your vehicle is being seized for a search warrant to identify you. Do you understand? If you
can't identify me with that. I won't. But I wanted to
know why you were searching my car without.
In the end, she was hit with a long list of charges, including driving without a valid license or ID, refusing to cooperate with an officer, resisting arrest, driving without insurance, failing to renew her registration, which was over 2 months expired, and not wearing a seatbelt. On April 13, 2021, just before 1 a.m., Garden City police responded to a call about a domestic disturbance at a home on North Quilla Street in Garden City, Idaho. When the officers arrived, they were told that a drunken man was inside the house and might need medical attention, having gotten some scratches from a person sitting outside on the front porch.
I can't deal with it.
Okay. All right. Is he still inside?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is he just drunk? No weapons? No nothing like that?
No.
Are you injured?
No.
Okay. Do you need medical or anything?
No, but I think he does.
Okay.
I scratched him.
All right. Can you move off the porch and you can talk to my partner over here? Is he gonna come?
Trying to figure out what was going on, one of the officers knocked on the door and waited for a response. After about a minute, when the suspect finally answered, things escalated quickly.
Okay. Appreciate that.
He's still there. That was as can be expected.
So you got an argument with your husband?
Hey, sir.
I'll blow your head off.
Whoa, whoa! Get back! Get back!
The man, later identified as 58-year-old Thomas Andrew Bond, immediately pointed a weapon at the officer and threatened to blow his head off. Reacting in shock, the officer drew his own weapon and fired.
Hey, sir.
I'll blow your head off.
Whoa, whoa!
Get back! Get back!
Get back! Get back!
I got it.
750, we have one subject down. Get back. Okay, get him on the side and let's get CPR, get medic.
Hi. Do we have medics code 3?
Yeah, we got medics coming.
All right. Let me get some gloves on.
We need to get him on the side. We can start getting aid.
Okay. Let me get gloves. Do you have gloves?
No.
Is it okay?
No, just stay back, man. Stay back, man.
Stay back.
Man, I'm gonna go get
your gloves. Gloves.
Man, come on. Let's
Bond was hit in a quick burst of gunfire. Officers called for paramedics and tried to save him, but Thomas Andrew Bond later died from his injuries. After an investigation, the shooting was ruled justified, and the officers were cleared of any wrongdoing.
750 shots fired. Get back! Get back! Get back!
A shocking video of road rage in Bengaluru recently went viral online. The footage captured by the car's dash cam shows a tense altercation between a few men and a driver on July 13th. The video was posted on Twitter and quickly gained attention. Thankfully, Bengaluru police have arrested the individuals involved. In the video, you can see 4 men on scooters blocking the car's path. They ride slowly in front of the car, and while one is wearing a helmet, the others aren't. The driver tries to honk to get them to move, but the men don't budge.
Huh? Sorry, no, sorry. Hey. Sorry. Sorry. Hey. Camera എടുത്തിട്ട് ബാക്ക് നോക്ക്
Things quickly escalate when one of the men suddenly stops his scooter in the middle of the road, gets off and approaches the driver. The driver asks what's going on, but more men on scooters arrive, adding to the chaos. At one point, another man swerves in from the wrong side and smashes into the car. Realizing the situation was getting out of hand, the driver made a quick U-turn and fled the scene. Next, let's head to Turkey, where a truly jaw-dropping moment was caught. While a worker was busy operating machinery, a huge generator suspended from a crane suddenly dropped out of nowhere. The sheer weight of it could have easily crushed him, but in what can only be called a miracle, he walked away without a scratch. It's almost like the Grim Reaper decided to take the day off, don't you think? In the early hours of Thursday, March 27, over in Antalya, Turkey, people spotted a familiar face sprinting alongside a crowd of protesters. It was none other than Pikachu from Pokemon, dodging the cops. Surveillance cameras caught the wild moment a man went head-to-head with a rabid fox. It all kicked off when attorney Michael Martin's golden retriever, Teddy, spotted the fox and went after it. The two animals got into it, and when Martin jumped in to save his dog, the fox turned on him instead. It ended up chasing him all around the house until he finally managed to end it. Since the fox was rabid, Martin had to go through a bunch of rabies shots afterward.
It didn't hurt that much. It was I did feel the burning feeling that you get there, but I was able to get to the hospital because I knew it was rabid.
On February 20, 2025, a mom named Rachel caught something on camera that shook her to the core. She had noticed her young one's balloon doing something weird and creepy, so she decided to start filming, hoping to catch it in the act. At first, it didn't seem like a big deal. The balloon just floated over near the basement door and stopped. Normal balloon behavior, right? But here's the thing. According to Rachel, this balloon always ends up at the basement door. It never goes inside, unless her son follows it. This time, though, it was different. Instead of hovering nearby like usual, the balloon actually drifted into the basement, but only when her son started chasing after it. Sure, you could argue it's just air currents moving it around, but Rachel found it super strange that no matter where it started in the house, upstairs, downstairs, wherever, it always made its way to that same spot by the basement door. Every single time. It didn't make sense.
Stopped at the basement door again.
And just when they thought it could get weirder, something even creepier happened. It was about 9:30 at night. Rachel had her phone out again when the balloon floated right to the top of the basement stairs, headed straight for her, and then suddenly froze midair.
Quiet.
Like, it just stopped. No drifting, no bouncing around like a normal balloon should. It was like it chose to stop. Even their dogs in the background were spooked. At this point, the whole family agreed something wasn't right. They wanted to toss the balloon, but their son wouldn't let them. They figured, fine, it'll deflate in a few days anyway. But a day or two later, something happened that completely changed their minds. Late one night, Rachel was home alone when she caught something horrifying on camera. she spotted movement at the top of the basement stairs right near the door frame. When she zoomed in, she realized what it was, a forehead, and below it, eyes. You can actually see it if you go frame by frame. It's faint, but it's there. Needless to say, Rachel freaked out. If they weren't convinced before, they definitely were now. Whatever had been messing with the balloon wasn't just the wind, it was something else. Since then, Rachel's kept the basement locked tight. They still don't have a real explanation for any of it, and the mystery of what Rachel and her family saw that night remains unsolved. A home surveillance camera caught a pretty disturbing scene.
Where is...
Right here.
A rideshare driver was seen groping his passenger while walking her up to her front door. The woman had her purse slung around her neck, and you could hear her dog barking like crazy inside the house.
Are you an Uber driver?
As the driver grabbed her around the waist, he told her, "I just want to make sure you get home safely."
Oh, lift.
Lift?
Yes, yeah. I want to make sure you get home safely.
Now the woman who says she was groped is speaking out.
It's disgusting. I was so intoxicated, I was falling over. And to know that someone would take advantage of someone in that state, it's unimaginable.
Next, we turn to Syria, a country struggling with constant instability and danger. In this video, captured by a store surveillance camera, we see the tragic aftermath of a bombing that struck a busy street. It's heartbreaking to realize that the people here face such risks every single day. This footage is a stark reminder of how fragile life can be in conflict zones. Incidents like this deserves global condemnation, and we really hope international organizations take stronger action to help those caught in these crises. For those of us fortunate enough to live in safer places, let's not take our peace for granted. Every peaceful day is truly a blessing. A man was caught on camera trying to break into a house, according to the cops. Footage from the homeowner shows the guy walking right up to the front door and messing with the camera. First, he knocks like it's nothing. Then he pulls out a pry bar and starts trying to force the door open. After about a minute and a bunch of failed tries, he suddenly hears a loud scream and bolts. Deputies in Bexar County, Texas, later arrested 21-year-old Sebastian Beltran and charged him with attempted burglary. We're heading over to Syzran, a city in Samara, Russia, where a terrifying electrical disaster went down at a power plant in early November 2024. Explosion that lit the whole building up in flames. The fire spread so fast there was no real way to stop it. The whole thing was so bad it knocked out power across Syzran for almost a full day. This jaw-dropping dashcam video was recorded on April 13, 2023 on the Merritt Parkway in Stratford, Connecticut. It was early Thursday morning when a wrong-way driver collided head-on with a minivan. The video shows the aftermath of the crash with one of the vehicles still burning on the side of the road. But what happens next is absolutely terrifying. As other cars are driving past the scene, the car suddenly explodes, sending flames soaring several meters into the air, dangerously close to the other vehicles. Luckily, none of the passing cars caught fire, and they were able to get through the area safely. In this clip, you can see a crane lifting a heavy beam, but it's being pulled up at an angle, which is a risky move known as diagonal lifting. Because the setup isn't stable, the beam starts to swing and ends up hitting a worker nearby. Lifting like this makes it way too easy to lose control. That's why proper rigging is a must, and staying clear of suspended loads is just as important. It only takes one slip up for something to go wrong. In a creepy clip posted to TikTok by Olivia Twist Mysteries, a weird and unexplained moment was caught on a security camera inside a store over in the Philippines. Take a look and see if you can catch it. You can see the woman freeze mid-task, staring at a chair like she can't believe what just happened. She turns to her husband and asks if he touched it. Later on, after checking the security footage, the couple realized just how unsettling the whole thing really was. Since they couldn't figure out any normal explanation, they decided to post the video online to see what others thought. So now it's over to you. Was this actual paranormal activity, or is there a simple reason for that chair's creepy little move? On Sunday night, February 16, 2025, around 8:30 p.m. in San Leandro, California, San Leandro police got a 911 call about a man who had just rammed his car into someone at a shopping center parking lot off Hesperian Boulevard. The guy was later identified as 40-year-old Reynaldo Ferretti Melendez Espinos.
San Leandro 911, where's your emergency?
Can you send me a police car to Walmart in Hesperian because there's a reckless guy crashing my vehicle?
Okay, did you guys crash in the parking lot or on the street?
No, he crashed me twice on purpose.
In the parking lot or on the street?
Yeah, on the parking lot. I know his address.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. What type of car are they in?
He's in a Toyota Tacoma.
Okay, why are you saying he purposely hit your vehicle?
Because I got his kids in the car.
Okay, so who is this person?
So, he's the dad. I'm the stepdad. We were dropping them off. We're 5 minutes late. He got mad and he crashed me on purpose.
Okay, but he hit your car with his car, correct?
Yeah, he backed into my car 2 times. He basically totaled my car. So can you guys please send a cover right now?
Officers jumped on it fast and started investigating. About 20 minutes later, Officer Blake Staniford spotted Melendez Espinos' pickup near 164th Avenue and East 14th Street and pulled him over. When Officer Staniford asked him to roll his window down, Melendez Espinos didn't listen. Instead, he got out of the truck and started walking toward the officer.
Is there a unit with 21?
Can you just roll the windows down for me, please?
Okay.
Roll the windows down. Stop. Stop. Hey, stay right there, bro. Stop. Stop.
Staniford pulled out his taser and warned him to stop and get back in the truck, but then things took a scary turn. Melendez Espinos pulled a weapon, pointed it at Staniford, and ducked behind his truck for cover.
Code 3, channel 1.
Don't move right now.
Hey, 6 code 3.
Copy.
Discover code 3. 22 on my desk.
22, copy.
Officer Staniford fired his weapon, and Melendez Espinos started shooting back, not just at him, but also at the other officers who had arrived.
Shots fired!
Shots fired! 2198.
At some point, Melendez Espinos threw his weapon onto another officer's patrol car, then walked out from behind his truck with his hands up, but he still wouldn't get on the ground like the cops told him to.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Shots fired. Take a look, copy.
Suspect, no weapon, part of the car. Just facing eastbound, still shooting, shots fired. Start.
Alright, copy. Shots fired. Gun facing eastbound, starting county. Anyone copy?
1199, all units code 3.
All units code 3.
Don't you move! Get on the knees!
High County.
Get on the ground now! Beanbag, beanbag, beanbag! Get on the ground!
After being hit with a few beanbag rounds, he finally gave up and was taken into custody.
Beanbag deployed 2 times. Suspects on the ground, face down, hands are up. We're standing by for more units. No, hey! Get back! We're going to stand by for more units. We're going to get a shield and form an arrest team.
Thankfully, no officers or Melendez-Espinos were hurt, and his weapon turned out to be out of bullets by then. Later, the Alameda County District Attorney's Office hit him with a long list of charges, including 3 counts of attempted murder, 3 counts of assault on a peace officer, felon in possession of a firearm, 2 counts of assault with a deadly weapon, 3 counts of child endangerment, and 1 count of unlawful firearm activity. In total, 13 felony charges stacked up, along with a bunch of extra penalties because of his past criminal history and using a weapon during the whole mess. Around 7 days ago, CCTV footage captured a heart-stopping moment at the Minsk train station. An older man was about to cross the tracks when he suddenly tripped. As the train was rapidly approaching, he tried to crawl to safety, but thankfully the station guards were quick on their feet. They managed to pull him off the tracks just seconds before the train would have reached him, leaving everyone nearby in shock. Unfortunately, incidents like this aren't rare. Many people around the world still casually cross tracks like this, despite the clear risks and warnings. It was a peaceful Friday evening on March 31st, 2023, in McCormick's Creek State Park in Owen County, Indiana. The park, surrounded by towering trees and gentle breezes, was the perfect escape for Brett and Wendy Kincaid, a couple from Rossville, Indiana who had built a life around love, faith, and the outdoors. For 26 years of marriage, they had been inseparable, partners in life, adventure, and faith. Brett, 53, was a skilled contractor, known for his hard work and dependability. Wendy, 47, worked at Purdue University, beloved by her colleagues and friends. Together, they were pillars of their community, active in their church and devoted to their children and grandchildren. McCormick's Creek was their sanctuary, a place to unwind, reconnect, and embrace the beauty of nature. But that evening, nature had different plans. As the evening unfolded, dark clouds gathered above the park. What had been a calm retreat suddenly turned ominous. The first warning came as strong, gusty winds swept through, soon followed by blaring sirens, urging campers to seek shelter immediately. Many rushed to the cement bathhouse, knowing it was the safest option. Brett and Wendy, however, stayed in their camper, perhaps thinking the storm would pass quickly, or not realizing the sheer force of what was coming. They had no way of knowing that a powerful tornado was about to rip through the park, with winds reaching 138 miles per hour. When the tornado touched down, it unleashed chaos. Trees were ripped from the ground. Campers were flipped over like toys. The once serene park was turned into a disaster zone. Rescue teams immediately began searching through the devastation, but the damage was so severe that emergency responders struggled to make their way through the wreckage. Throughout the night, they worked tirelessly, flashlights cutting through the darkness, combing through fallen trees, twisted metal, and shattered debris in search of survivors. Most campers who had taken shelter in the bathhouse emerged with only minor injuries, but Brett and Wendy were missing. It wasn't until Saturday morning that search crews made the heartbreaking discovery. Among the mangled remains of their camper, they found Brett and Wendy's bodies. The storm had taken them, leaving behind a community in shock and mourning. News of their passing spread quickly, and an outpouring of grief and tributes followed. Andrew Bean, a close family friend, described them as humble, kind, and inspiring, a couple whose love and faith touched everyone they met. They were known for their generosity, unwavering faith, and dedication to their community. The tornado that took Brett and Wendy's lives was part of a larger storm system that devastated multiple states, with a death toll of at least 32 people. In Indiana, 5 lives were lost, including theirs. As McCormick's Creek began the long journey of recovery, the Kincaid family leaned on their faith to carry them through their grief. A GoFundMe campaign was launched to help cover funeral expenses, and their church honored their memory, remembering the countless lives they had touched through mentorship, Bible classes, and acts of kindness. Brett and Wendy's story is a stark reminder nature's unpredictability, how life can change in an instant. But their legacy is not one of loss, but of love, faith, and generosity. Though the storm took them too soon, their impact will live on in their family, their community, and the many lives they touched. Their story will not be forgotten. It was a clear, starry night in January 2022 at Lost Dutchman State Park, a breathtaking spot about 40 miles east of Phoenix, Arizona, nestled in the rugged Superstition Mountains. The park is a haven for thrill seekers, with its flat iron summit standing as the ultimate challenge. The towering peak offers breathtaking views and equally deadly risks. Among the adventurers that night was 21-year-old Richard Jacobson, a Mesa local with a deep love for the outdoors. He and a friend had set out on a camping trip, determined to conquer the Flatiron summit. Their hike was anything but easy. Steep trails, loose rocks, and narrow ledges made it as nerve-wracking as it was rewarding. But when they finally reached the summit, exhaustion melted away. Below them, the city lights sparkled like a sea of stars, contrasting against the vast wilderness that surrounded them. They pitched their tent, breathing in the crisp mountain air, unaware that disaster was just moments away, a misstep in the darkness. At around 12:45 a.m., Richard decided to capture the beauty of the city lights from the summit. Armed with his phone and flashlight, he ventured near the cliff's edge, while his friend stayed back at camp. The summit was pitch dark, the terrain treacherous, but Richard pressed on, eager to get the perfect shot. Then, in an instant, everything changed. In the dim glow of his flashlight, Richard miscalculated his footing. One slip was all it took. He lost his balance on the uneven rock and plunged 700 feet into the darkness below. His friend, startled by the sudden sound of the fall, immediately called 911. But navigating Flatiron Summit at night was dangerous for rescuers, just as it had been for Richard. Hours later, as dawn broke, search teams finally located Richard's body far below the summit. The Pinal County Sheriff's Office and the Arizona Department of Public Safety confirmed the devastating news. Richard had died instantly. There were no signs of foul play or intoxication, just a tragic accident that left his family and friends shattered. Richard was remembered as kind, adventurous, and full of life. He had a deep appreciation for nature's beauty and a natural ability to connect with others. Andrew Thomas, who had traveled with Richard on a mission trip in 2020, described him as someone who could bring people together effortlessly. His family and friends, though devastated, found some comfort in knowing he died doing what he loved most, exploring the great outdoors. His father, Richard Jacobson Sr., shared a heartfelt message online, inviting others to celebrate his son's life and cherish the memories he left behind. Flatiron Summit is notoriously dangerous, even for seasoned hikers. Accessible via the Siphon Draw Trail, it features steep, rocky paths that require absolute focus and caution. Warning about its risks, fill online reviews, urging visitors to tread carefully, especially near the summit's edge. Sadly, Richard's fall was not an isolated incident. A 2018 study found that between 2011 and 2017, at least 259 people worldwide died while attempting selfies, with falls being a leading cause. Experts like Brandon Torres of Grand Canyon Emergency Services constantly warned against risky stunts in extreme environments. Sometimes, a fake fall for a photo becomes tragically real. Richard's story is a poignant reminder of the duality in nature, its breathtaking beauty and unforgiving danger. What started as a moment of wonder turned into heartbreaking loss, emphasizing the importance of safety in the pursuit of adventure. His love for the wild will never be forgotten, but neither should the lesson his story leaves behind. On November 1, 2024, TikTok user Maggie was out in the woods somewhere in the Netherlands taking photos of her dog. She was alone until something strange happened. She started hearing what sounded like screams and eerie animal-like noises coming from deeper in the forest around her. This wasn't a prank or setup. Maggie took it seriously and ended up calling the authorities for help. Observe the first clip from that unsettling moment.
You gonna make the best dirty work? Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, is he okay?
the follow-up videos, Maggie explains that even her dog was clearly frightened by whatever was out there. That detail alone sparked even more speculation, with viewers wondering what exactly she might have captured on camera.
Holy shit.
At this time, she's not directly involved in the investigation. What do you make of this?
Not guilty of...
In this video, a lifeguard saved a 5-year-old boy from drowning in a swimming pool. You'd think he's a hero, right? However, the boy's parents didn't see it that way. They phoned the police, but why? 23-year-old Zachary Stein worked as a lifeguard at his local water park. He noticed Adam Kodak, the little boy mentioned moments ago, struggling underwater. Adam's friend believed he was just holding his breath, but Zachary knew something was off. Zachary swiftly jumped in the pool, grabbed Adam, performed CPR, and resuscitated him. Zachary was deemed a hero by everyone but Adam's parents, who called the cops, and they would soon arrive to arrest Zachary for child neglect. According to Stanford CCTV footage, the boy was underwater for a whole 4 minutes. There was only 8 people in the pool, and Zachary was the only lifeguard present. Police argued Zachary should have acted sooner when Adam was drowning. However, the footage clearly shows that Zachary was not distracted by his phone or conversing with anybody. Right when he noticed Adam, he didn't hesitate to save him and revive him. In spite of this, Zachary was still charged with reckless endangerment and risk of injury to a minor. The American Lifeguard Association stated that this is the first time a lifeguard was facing charges over a near-fatal drowning. Stein's lawyer felt the charges were unjust, believing he saved Adam's life and not every tragic incident into a crime. Adam's mother said off-camera to reporters Adam is doing well, but refused to comment about whether or not the lifeguard is guilty. Zachary pleaded not guilty, but what do you think? TikTok comments on this video believed parents were at fault. Do you agree? On October 21, 2017, a 4chan user posted a photo showing a gas mask, vinegar, and bleach with a caption about to test out this gas mask. Most people assumed it was a joke, others encouraged him to go through with it. 20 minutes later, he posted again, this time showing vinegar being poured into a yellow substance, likely bleach. What he may have not realized was that mixing those two creates chlorine gas, a deadly chemical used in warfare. Soon after, he wrote that it hurt and he might need a hospital. He included photos of his arm developing blisters and turning red, classic symptoms of chlorine gas exposure. Other users quickly chimed in, warning him he'd made a serious mistake. They urged him to get fresh air, rinse off, and not to underestimate the danger. Some even calculated how much gas he may have produced, enough to be fatal. Despite the pain, the original poster kept uploading photos of his arm getting worse, saying it was peeling and still hurting. His final message was simply goodbye. That was the last anyone heard from him. Some believed he died. A few claimed others in his building were affected too, but no news outlets ever confirmed a death, a hospital visit, or gas leak. That opened the door for another theory. The whole thing was faked. Some Reddit users pointed out the burned skin looked more like exfoliation gel. Others questioned why someone in that much pain stayed in the gas-filled bathroom taking pictures. Real or not, no one knows. There is no confirmed ending, no official report, just a thread that spiraled into something unforgettable. Either way, it became one of the most disturbing and debated moments in 4chan's history. You don't see this every day. In Turkey, a moped rider was idling outside a pet food store when they suddenly lost control and accidentally accelerated through the front window. Surveillance footage from inside captured the moment the glass shattered as the bike crashed into the shop. The loud impact likely startled everyone nearby, but fortunately no injuries were reported. On August 20, 2015, a user on 4chan posted a disturbing plan to rob a bank later that day. He laid out the whole thing, his disguise, his BB gun, and even included a photo of the threatening note he planned to hand the teller. Most users brushed it off as a joke or a sad grab for attention. Some even mocked him, pointing out that he hadn't used a VPN and could be traced. Still, he insisted he was serious. Then, shockingly, he followed through. He updated the thread live, posting pictures, showing off his BB gun, and even saying someone stole his getaway bike. After briefly going silent, he returned with photos of the cash and a rundown of how he pulled it off. But his moment of glory quickly soured when his face started popping up on the news and police offered a $3,000 reward for tips. Scared and trapped in his hotel room, he posted updates saying he regretted everything. Eventually, he fled the city and went dark. A couple of weeks later, police caught up with him. 26-year-old Pedro Smith in Gainesville, 70 miles from the robbery. He was charged with armed robbery, but somehow only got 3 years in prison. After his release, online sleuths found him living in a $1.5 million home in Miami, suggesting he may have had wealthy parents who helped lower his sentence. Turns out the whole thing wasn't about money. It was about chasing validation on the internet. In Vladivostok, Russia, the wall surrounding an apartment complex parking lot suddenly gave way and collapsed without warning. Watch this. Soon after, a woman takes a bold risk. Take a look.
Капец, что происходит. Капец, капец. Ё-моё. Ё-моё.
А эти не знаете чьи? Это не нашего дома. Она все сейчас упадет.
Ё-моё. Ой, как страшно. Сейчас на машину все. Ёпарасоте. Ё-моё. Страшно. Все, она, блядь. Ёпарасоте. Ой, кошмар какой-то.
It's a scary thought. Someone could have easily been sitting in one of those parked cars when the wall collapsed. Fortunately, no one was inside at the time. What's especially frustrating is that the red car, which had been parked badly and blocked another vehicle from getting out, ended up with the least amount of damage. Chances are, its owner now feels completely justified and will probably park the same way again. Watch as surveillance footage near Hayes Galleria shows a thief grabbing someone's phone just as an unmarked police car happens to drive by. One of the officers inside sees it happen, spins the car around, jumps out, and arrests the suspect on the spot. According to police, the phone was safely returned to its owner. This next video captures the quiet force of nature in action. A time-lapse of a railway over 4 days of heavy rainfall shows the ground gradually shifting and giving way, highlighting just how slowly but powerfully water can reshape the landscape. Keep watching. You don't want to miss this. Floods can move a lot faster than slow erosion, especially during hurricanes or major storms. If you've seen some of the other clips on this channel, you already know how wild it gets. Dry land that smiles from the coast can suddenly end up under several feet of water in no time at all. This is 34-year-old Anita Noel. On July 25, 2024, deputies from the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office responded to a call at a local bank regarding a check fraud investigation. The case began when a nursing services company reported that one of their employees, Noel, hadn't returned to work after being accused of theft. Further investigation revealed that while working as a caretaker for an elderly woman, Noel had allegedly cashed 7 checks in the woman's name, totaling over $50,000. What began as a missing employee report quickly turned into a case of serious financial exploitation. Surveillance footage from the bank showed a woman wearing sunglasses with long hair believed to be Anita Noel. To confirm it was her, detectives spoke with one of her coworkers and the manager of the nursing services company in an effort to positively identify her. Mrs. Noel claimed that the woman she was caring for had agreed to help cover her expenses and had given her permission to write and sign checks on her behalf.
That's a hard picture for me to say. With the glasses on, it's hard for me to say that's her.
Raise your right hand. You swear everything you're going to tell me is the truth? Okay. So these are some photographs from a Citibank ATM machine. Do you recognize who that person is?
I do, yeah.
You do? Who is that person in the photos?
I think her name is Ines or something. I'm not sure of her name exactly, but she worked there.
Worked for Miss.
Yes, before.
Close-up photo.
Yes, that's her. That seems like her, yeah.
Okay. Full nursing services?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do for them?
I was a caregiver.
Caregiver?
Yes.
Okay. And did Miss ever pay you for anything?
No, she never paid me like cash. No, she never paid me cash.
Okay.
It was one time that I was on the phone with my friend. She overheard me talking to my friend, and I was a little bit behind for my rent and stuff for my bill. So I was asking my friend if they can let me borrow money until I get paid for the following weeks I was supposed to get paid. And when I was over, like the call was done, and she's like, I can't help you.
So did she end up giving you money?
No, she didn't give me money. She had given me a check.
Okay. For how much?
It was 9,000 something. It was.
That's a lot of money.
Yes.
What bills were you behind that you owed that much money?
It was my rent and my electricity, plus my phone bill. Like I have T-Mobile, plus my phone bill that I was a little bit behind. And when I said, when she gave it to me, I said, are you sure? Are you really sure?
That was the only check she ever wrote you? Okay. And did she write it out to you?
Yes.
Okay. Did when you worked with Miss, did she ever write checks to pay bills or anything? Do you ever help her with any of that?
No. She has someone that came to the house to help. She have like a friend.
Is that okay from across the street?
Yes.
And she would come over and help her with bills and stuff?
Like when she wanted to pay the company, she the one that come over to do all that with her.
Help her with the bills and pay the company?
I never help her with no bills.
Okay, never help her write checks or anything?
Don't let your customer should do all that.
So I want to show you some things. So take a look at this photo here. Alright, that's you at Citibank. I think it's dated 5/9 of 2023. It's about 3:07 in the afternoon in the video. Alright. That check there that's in your hand was for about $9,000. Is that the check that you're saying that she gave you?
Yes. Those are the checks, yes.
Alright, because that check, I know these are some photos from video surveillance, but when you watch the video, you can see clear as day, you can see, your name and $9,000 on there. So that's the check that you're saying that she paid you to help you pay some bills? Okay. Did you write that check or did she?
She did.
Okay. I spoke with her and I spoke with the neighbor and I spoke with another helper, and that's not her handwriting. This check is not her handwriting. She doesn't sign her name in print. She signs it in cursive. So
this is my handwriting right here.
That's your handwriting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that handwriting looks the exact same as the rest of it, because this isn't Miss Wagner's handwriting. So why is this check filled out in your handwriting?
No, this is my handwriting right here, signed in.
Yeah, you're signing the back, but I'm saying that handwriting is the same handwriting on the front of the check, where it says payable to you, the date, her name is printed, but she don't print her name. She signs her name in cursive. So, the neighbor and the other helper says that, they help write, they help her with banking and stuff like that. Like this is not her handwriting. So why'd you fill this check out?
She asked.
She asked you to fill it out?
Yeah.
But why is this written out all in your handwriting and not hers?
She told me.
She told you to write it out?
Yes.
So why didn't you tell me that up front when I asked you about all that?
No, but this is my hand. This is how I sign. But she asked me to do the check.
Okay, but when I first asked about that, why did you tell me that was her and not you? And now you're telling me that you wrote it. Why didn't you just tell me that up front and be honest?
I'll be honest with you.
Now you are.
But
But you weren't at first, because you kept telling me she wrote this. I don't think you're being honest with me.
Trust me, I am. I'll be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you told me she's only written you one check for the $9,000, and there's 2 checks.
Do she say she didn't help, or
Well, I want you to explain why there's 2 checks. You told me there was only one.
She was helping me.
Okay, but
Like I said, she was
you told
helping.
me she's only written you 1 check, and now you got 2 checks.
I asked, then when I need help, I went go back to
So you've asked her for more checks.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's another one. Check 267. Same handwriting. This one's dated March 26, 23. It's the same day. So she gave you a check for $5,000, and then on the same day she wrote you another check for $3,800.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of money. So Miss Wagner said that she never authorized any of these checks, never wrote any of these checks, and all these checks are missing out of her checkbook.
Noel was formally charged with felony grand theft, felony uttering of a forged instrument, and felony fraudulent use of personal identification. It doesn't get any lower than stealing from the elderly. Quite sad. In April 2018, a 4chan user posted about a disturbing image they found while researching something called the MYUU tunnels, which they claimed had surfaced in an iceberg conspiracy thread. The image they shared showed 2 masked figures standing in a field at night, pointing toward the sky, with what looked like the body of a child in a red jacket lying face down behind them. No one on the thread seemed to know what it was or where it came from. Some users thought it might be a photo taken by murderers posing with their victim, while others guessed it was just a staged photo by a group of kids trying to be edgy. The name MYUU Tunnels didn't help much either. MYUU is a tiny town in Indiana with little to no information linking it to anything sinister. There were no landmarks, no visible stars, and no clear metadata to work with. Reverse image searches didn't bring up anything either, making the image even harder to trace. While the most terrifying theory is that the photo is real evidence of a violent crime, no cases were found that matched the scene. The more likely explanation is that it's just a photo of some friends goofing around, possibly after a night of drinking, with one person passed out in the grass. Still, the image's eerie feel left a lasting impression. Since the original thread has long since been deleted and no new details have come to light, the origin and the meaning of the MYUU Tunnels photo remains a mystery. A devastating fire at a factory in Hang City, South Korea left 22 people dead after several lithium batteries exploded. The fire broke out in mid-July 2024 at the AISL plant, located about 28 miles south of Seoul. The video footage from the scene is intense and says more than words ever could. The second floor of the factory held around 35,000 lithium battery cells, many of them being inspected and packaged, with even more stored throughout the building. The fire started when several of those cells exploded, but investigators still don't know what caused the first blast. The damage made it hard to enter the wreckage, as the building was unstable from the fire. Fires like this spread fast, especially with lithium batteries, which can explode if they overheat or get damaged. It likely happened like a chain reaction. One cell went up, then another, and within moments the whole factory was burning. This eerie video was filmed in the woods outside Vancouver, Canada by TikTok user Worm Watson, a seasoned outdoorsman. While riding alone, he suddenly hears something strange in the distance, and everything around him goes completely quiet. In the outdoors, when the forest falls silent, it often means something is nearby, watching. Watson seems to pick up on this quickly, and you can feel the tension shift. Keep watching.
Dude, I just heard somebody yell something. Hello? Huh. It got real spooky real quick in here.
After a wave of commenters urged him to return to the same woods, Watson decided to go back, but things quickly took a turn. Midway through the ride, his bike suddenly loses power. Then, just like before, he hears something unsettling in the distance. Whatever's out there might not be done with him yet.
Oh, dude! My chain fell off. What the heck? My freaking chain, dude! Yo, what the f***? Hello? That's right. Yo, I gotta get out of here. Yo, my freaking chain, man. Dude, what the hell? Get out of here, man.
It should surprise no one he hasn't been back to those woods since. Most people have had at least one moment in life where things could have gone very wrong, call it luck or fate, but if you watched enough of these videos, you know elevators and escalators can be more dangerous than they look. The man in this next clip learns that firsthand, and not in a way he'll forget. The man came just inches and seconds away from being torn in half. As terrifying as it sounds, he's probably grateful he didn't make it inside the elevator in time. If you've seen clips like this before, especially from earlier compilations, you already know how dangerous faulty elevator doors can be. They're far more frightening than most people realize. Check out this frightening incident where tourists were shocked at the sight of a black bear approaching their vehicle. However, the tourists seemed unfazed and decided to antagonize the bear.
We just saw a bear.
The bear walked off and no one was harmed. What would you do in this situation? On April 9, 2010, a user on 4chan shared what looked like a simple science experiment involving a metal spoon, duct tape, a lighter, and a faucet. The post encouraged people to heat a spoon wrapped in several layers of duct tape for a couple of minutes, then place it under cold running water. While it might have sounded like a harmless trick to create some steam, the results were far more dangerous. Within an hour, users began posting alarming updates. Multiple people were injured when their spoons exploded, launching shards like shrapnel across their kitchens. Some suffered cuts. One reported a spoon fragment nearly hitting them in the face, and others described the intense bleeding and shock they experienced. The danger came from how the duct tape insulated the spoon. Heating it caused the metal and inner tape layers to become extremely hot, while the outer layer stayed cool enough to handle. When cold water hit the overheated metal, the rapid temperature change created sudden pressure that caused the spoon to burst apart violently. Despite the lack of chemicals, the experiment was deceptively risky, mainly because it used common household items and didn't seem threatening at first glance. Unfortunately, the trend didn't stop there. The so-called experiment spread to other websites like Newgrounds, injuring even more unsuspecting people. It eventually faded from the internet, but not before leaving behind a trail of injuries and a harsh reminder that not every fun science trick online is worth trying. Most people have heard of rabies, but once it enters the body, usually through a bite from an infected animal, it begins a terrifying process. The virus moves through nerves toward the brain, and as it spreads, the symptoms become more intense and disturbing. You've probably seen videos of rabid dogs, raccoons, or possums, but what's shown in the next clip is something else entirely, and it opens up a whole new level of concern.
Такой сожрет нахуй. Пизда зубы. Я зубы.
One of the scariest parts of rabies is that it makes the infected animal unable to swallow water. That's not by accident. The virus wants saliva to build up in the mouth so it can spread more easily through bites or contact. This bear, shown in the next clip, had rabies and had to be locked in a cage for safety. Sadly, once symptoms start showing, there's no cure. Rabies has a nearly 100% fatality rate after symptoms appear, about 99.9%. On the evening of August 13, 2024, a traffic stop was initiated when an officer noticed a vehicle speeding going 53 miles per hour in a 35 mile per hour zone. The driver, a woman, immediately got defensive and visibly upset. As the officer approached, she demanded to know why she had been pulled over, questioning why she of all people was the one being stopped when there were other cars on the road.
The speed I was doing?
Yeah, you're going 53 and a 35.
Can you show me? I'm asking, can you show me?
It'll be on the camera for court.
I know, I want to see the camera now.
I can't do that.
Can I see your, can I speak to your supervisor?
Sure, you have your driver's license and insurance?
I'm asking for a supervisor.
I'm asking for your license and insurance.
I'm asking for a supervisor.
Okay, in the meantime, I need your driver's license.
I'm asking for a supervisor. Can I see a supervisor, please?
Sure, take your morning. Yes, my speeder is requesting a supervisor.
As time passed, the woman became increasingly confrontational. She demanded to see the radar equipment that the officer had used to measure her speed, arguing that there was no real evidence proving she had been speeding.
Did you give her a ticket? Well, I mean, you didn't one. She stopped her and said she was going 53 and a 35, and she refused to give me her ID. She started requesting a supervisor from the start. Delightful.
Did you give the other officer your ID, ma'am? I can't hear you. Ma'am, just hear me out for a second. In case you didn't know, we don't have to show you our stuff. Yeah, okay. You have rights too, but we don't have to show you that stuff, ma'am.
You don't have to show me, so I don't have to show proof right here.
No, it doesn't work that way, ma'am.
Where's your proof that I broke the law?
It doesn't work that way, ma'am.
I want to know where's my proof. Where's the proof that I broke the law?
She then questioned how the officer could even be sure she was speeding when there were other cars in front of her. She claimed she wasn't speeding at all, accusing the officer of not having any solid proof.
Ma'am, we don't have to show you our radar equipment. No, we don't. No, we don't, ma'am.
If you have to, I want to verify. How are you going to accuse me? It was, officer, listen, it was cars in front of me. How does she pick me out of all the people? Where's her proof? He has to have, where's her proof? That's what I want to know.
Ma'am, may we please have your...
He's asking for your ID here.
Can we have, ma'am, can we have your ID, ma'am? That's all we need. I just explained all that to you. And yes, I did, ma'am. Because we don't have to show you what our radar stuff reading is. No, we don't, ma'am. Maybe for court, but not right now. Y'all know we are too, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Still here, still waiting for your ID that you won't give me.
Yeah.
It's just one of those mornings that everybody's angry.
There. I want you to also understand that by refusing to give your ID, you'll be subject to arrest. Or you will go to jail. If that's what you're waiting for to provide identification, you can be arrested for not providing your ID.
The tension finally peaked when the officer told her to step out of the car. She flatly refused, and the officer, now losing patience, warned her that if she didn't comply, he would have to break the window to get her out. Despite multiple warnings, the woman didn't back down, continuing to insist that she hadn't done anything wrong.
You're failing to provide your ID at a lawful traffic stop, which is a crime. Okay, so you can either roll the window down, or I will break it. Okay. So, ma'am, you've been given plenty of opportunities here. Are you going to provide your ID? Are you going to provide your ID?
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Are you going to provide your ID?
For what? What did I do wrong?
Speeding. Speeding was the reason for the traffic stop. Are you going to provide your ID? Are you going to provide your ID? Okay. I've asked you several times, you refuse to answer. Are you going to step out of the vehicle? Are you going to step out of the vehicle? Okay, ma'am, you are now under arrest. You are under arrest for obstruction of official business and failing to provide your ID.
At that point, the officer arrested her for obstruction of official business and for failing to provide her ID, which was a violation during the traffic stop.
Ma'am, I'm telling you one more time. Step out of the vehicle or I'm going to break the window. Okay.
Oh my God!
Please step out.
No, I didn't do anything wrong. Okay. I didn't even do anything wrong. Oh my God! This is crazy. Oh my God!
Put your hands together like a frame.
Wow! Are you serious? Oh yeah.
It's on the
Wow. Okay. Is this the supervisor?
Yes, it is, dear.
Can I speak to the supervisor, please?
Have a seat.
That is no problem whatsoever.
That's what it's here for.
I don't have a seat when there's all this stuff right there.
As she was arrested and her car was towed, the woman still argued that she wasn't speeding. She said she was on her way to work at a rental car business and mentioned she was actually looking for a stolen vehicle, wondering aloud why the officers weren't helping her with that instead of detaining her.
Sergeant McDonald.
I have done nothing wrong. I have done absolutely nothing wrong, officer. I promise to God on my dad's grave. My dad is deceased. And she pulled me out over, I asked her, and it's all in my recording on my phone. I asked her, was there any, like, how did you pull me out of the lineup out of all these people that was driving on the vehicle? I asked her, was I the only one on the road? She said, yes. I was not, officer, it was vehicles in front of me. How did you pick me out of all the people? That's what I don't understand. I was not speeding at all. I was going to the shop. Oh my God. I was going to the shop. I'm trying to look for a stolen car. Yeah.
Why? Your car?
Yeah, I work for a business.
Who do you work for?
For Mayor Rental Cars right down the street, and I was going there to put information so that I could have in the system.
So I guess the whole thing is, ma'am, if she said she got you speeding,
she did not.
You can't say that. You don't know how these machines
that's the
work.
thing.
You don't know how they.
And that's the thing. I was not speeding. That's the funny part about it. I was not speeding.
After her arrest, she voiced her frustration, claiming she had been treated unfairly. She insisted she was not a bad person and that the whole thing had been a huge misunderstanding. Even as the legal process began, she stuck to her story, maintaining that she hadn't been speeding and that the whole situation could have been handled much differently. In the end, she was charged with obstruction. Watch as this helicopter tries to land before the unthinkable transpires. The helicopter's rotor clipped a power line mid-flight, causing an instant malfunction and throwing the aircraft off balance. The pilot was forced to make an emergency landing, and despite how serious it looked, everyone on board made it out without major injuries. It's a stark reminder how risky low-altitude flying can be, and why pilots have to stay hyper-aware of overhead hazards like power lines. CCTV captures insane footage of a dog named Reggie. The fresh bulldog out is named Yogi. Reggie worked hard to save its best friend's life. In the video, you can see Reggie nudging and rolling Yogi over, almost as if he knew exactly what to do.
He was really trying to save his life.
He was, yeah, absolutely. He did not leave his side for a second.
French bulldogs have short snouts, and during a seizure, they can accidentally inhale their own saliva. Reggie's action helped keep Yogi's airway clear, basically doing the dog version of CPR.
It literally looked like he was doing CPR on Yogi.
Yeah, and even our vet confirmed, had he not rolled him around to clear out the phlegm, I would have came home to him not being alive.
It's one of those moments that makes you wonder just how much animals really understand. Back in 2008, a group of 4chan users pulled off one of the most disturbing stunts in the site's history. Their target? The Epilepsy Foundation, a nonprofit that helps people living with epilepsy. These users found a security flaw in the foundation's online support forum and exploited it. They flooded the site with hundreds of flashing animated GIFs, knowing full well that this kind of visual overload could trigger seizures in people with photosensitive epilepsy. And that's exactly what happened. Within moments, users reported painful migraines and even full-blown seizures. One victim, 33-year-old Rianne Foltz, said the attack left her in intense pain and brought on one of the worst seizures she'd had in over a year. As people suffered, the attackers mocked them, calling the stunt incredible. Thankfully, the foundation's IT team stepped in fast and shut it down before even more damage was done. Some reports suggest the FBI may have gotten involved, but thanks to 4chan's anonymous setup, the people behind it were never caught. This is 18-year-old Elliot Garcia. On March 25, 2025, Boca Raton police were called to TD Bank after receiving a report of an ongoing check fraud. When officers arrived, Garcia was still at the counter trying to cash a $5,000 check. The banker had already spotted red flags and managed to alert police while keeping Garcia occupied. What followed were a string of questionable stories, from flipping houses to meeting someone randomly on a beach. Watch the video and decide for yourself. What do you think really happened? Let us know in the comments.
Yes, it's a lot. I have Boca Police Department.
You guys got a room? We're gonna. Alonzo, Savage, this room? Take this room. Let's go.
No, I'll tell you in a minute. You know the reason, but we'll play your game. Yep. Have a seat. All right. You're being lawfully detained right now while we investigate a fraud investigation.
Fraud?
Yep.
Why is that?
Everything will be explained to you.
I mean...
Right now you're not free to go and you're being lawfully detained. I'm going to reach your rights. All right? Or to warn you before you make any statement, you have the following constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent.
Officers spoke with the banker and learned that Elliot had opened a new account at the bank just 2 weeks earlier. When they contacted the person whose name was on the check, that individual said they had never heard of him.
She lives in New Jersey. She's in New Jersey now.
Okay, she says she never wrote this check out?
She never wrote that check. He said it's for, she has repairs. I do have the check, yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Subject came in, approached the teller. I am the assistant manager here. The teller wanted further verification. After looking at the subject's identification and the check, I realized that it may be a stolen check. So I proceeded to contact the customer.
The reason why you thought it was a stolen, you said? I'm sorry.
Yes, because of the location.
Because this was in New Jersey.
A New Jersey check, yes.
So there's a little flags you saw?
Correct.
Okay.
I investigated further, realized that the subject just recently opened up an account, 2 accounts that has not been funded on March 10th. His stories that he provided to me did not add up. First he said that he purchases homes, fix them up, and resell them.
Okay.
Yes, and then he stated that he was doing some work for them, that they have property in Boca Raton, even though they live in New Jersey, and he was doing some work for them. He also stated that it was from a company, and then he switched and he said that it was from Super. So I didn't feel comfortable, so I delayed him, called the customer, and then called the police department.
So he just Ubered from West Palm to the city of Boca Raton to cash a check. Did I get the story right, sir? Okay, just want to make sure I was right.
I spoke to the teller, and I spoke to... Who's that to you?
That's just the lady I had been remodeling for the house.
Where?
I don't remember, but I still have sent a company over there, but...
She owns no houses in the state of Florida. She only lives in Jersey, never been down to Boca Raton.
Yeah, she lives in Jersey.
Okay. She never wrote this check out because she still has the check.
Where is it?
At her house.
How would that be if the check is right there in front of me?
I'm asking you that question.
That's how I'm trying
This check was written out to you.
Exactly, that's how I'm trying to figure out right now.
You have her information there, you can call her. If you're a client, if she's your client, you can call her.
I mean, you work in her house, right?
I sent a company to her house. I'm just literally like...
But you said you picked up the check. You went to get the check in Jersey.
Yeah, I picked up that check.
In Jersey.
I didn't pick it up though. I got it mailed.
Oh, you know what? Let's call her on the phone. We'll put her on the speaker for you. You have your work phone?
I sent her a picture of this, so she's gonna confirm this is her signature, right? I mean, my man, you did the work. You got the check. You don't know anything about a check that was given to you?
No.
No. Okay.
I mean, you saying that the check is still in Jersey? It's right there in front of you.
A company is going. So why this A company, whatever the name of the A company is, giving you a check?
Okay.
To do the job.
But what job are you doing? You're here in Florida, my man. You're
Elliot, I'm going to ask you a question, okay? You have every right to say no. Do you mind if you look through your phone?
No.
Okay, so we're going to take the evidence and seize it?
Wait.
Yep. There's evidence for you to seize it?
No.
To get your phone.
Wait. But if I say yes,
you said no. I'm not going to go back and forth. I'm just trying to prove see what you say in conversations with this victim here, right, in your company, because usually you're going to text message some kind of proof of your company, right, and it showed you through the checkout, some kind of service, some kind of something like that.
Chance to come clean, bro. I already cut you in more than enough lies. So this is your chance to come clean and try to help yourself. If you want to stick to your story, you're more than welcome. But even the way I explained the story and you confirmed that was your story, dude, it doesn't make no sense, my man. Listen, maybe if it was our first day doing this line of work, it might work.
This is South of Florida. This is king of frauds down here. This is not the first time we dealt with it.
I ain't gonna lie, I already know y'all dealt with it. But I ain't gonna lie, that right there.
So who gave you that check to cash?
I don't know, some random person on the beach.
Is it on the beach? Where? Here or where you live?
No. Like, far. Like,
did you drop you off here? Is the car still here?
Nah, I'm pretty sure once they see y'all the patrol car, they've been done.
Been gone, right?
Yeah.
So you met this random guy on the beach. He told you what, just go in there cash?
Yeah.
Because on the March 10th, you open up an account in TD Bank. Yeah. Is that what he told you to do, or?
Nah, I was gonna open a bank for my clothing brand, but he was like, blah, 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 TD, blah, blah, blah.
So a random guy, you know what city he was in?
Yeah,
what beach?
Tampa.
So I believe you're telling part of the story, right? You came honest with someone telling you to do this.
Yeah.
But it ain't some guy on the beach. It's probably someone you know. It's probably someone who's done this before. Say, hey, I did it once. It went through in Tampa. And he took you from Tampa to here. And you don't know what kind of car it was. You said it was an EV car, newer, right? What color was it?
It's like a reddish. It's like a dark reddish, like a wine color.
You just want to lie, my man. It is what it is, bro. Come on, bro. Like, you mean to tell me in an age of communication where you have a phone that's been blowing up this whole time during a conversation, you didn't get his phone number? So somebody tells you, a random person you never met in your life, tells you, hey, I'm going to give you $1,000. And the first thing is like, okay, you're a stranger. You didn't worry that he was going to go to your house to kill you and your family. No, none of that went through your head. And you don't, not even worried that he knows where you live. Now that you're caught, you're not worried that he knows where you live.
Elliot Garcia was charged with felony grand theft, felony uttering of a counterfeit check, and felony fraudulent use of personal identification. A family is out for a walk in the woods when they suddenly notice something strange. Just beyond the trees, something or someone is watching them from the shadows. They stop in their tracks, unsettled by the silent figure lurking at the tree line. Keep watching. It's a tense moment, especially with a young one in the group. You can't help but wonder, if that youngster had been alone, what might have happened? Back in 2007, a video was captured in Dudleytown, Connecticut, a place often described as one of the most haunted and cursed locations on Earth. This ghost town is off limits to the public and is considered sacred land once owned by the Mohawk Nation. Despite the warnings, people still sneak in, hoping to catch signs of the paranormal. One property owner, after repeatedly spotting a shadow figure in the trees, decided to set up a camera. What he captured might just be proof that something strange is still out there. Observe.
It's me again. I'm just calling just to let you know. I've seen that thing again in the backyard. I've got the camera on. I'm trying to capture it. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to see if I can get it. Anyway, give me a call when you get this message. Bye. No. What is that? No way. No. What the f*** is that? No way. Yeah, it's me. I've just seen that thing. I've actually got it on camera. I'll show you when you get home. Give me a call as soon as you get this message.
These woods already have a creepy reputation, and after this footage was filmed back in 2007, it was sent to the Institute of Forensic Parapsychology for analysis. Experts put the clip through a thorough review, and still couldn't explain what was caught on camera. Viewers in the comments seem to agree this looks like the real deal when it comes to paranormal evidence. What do you think? This terrifying dashcam video was recorded in a truck driving through the city of Aqaba, Jordan on May 14, 2023. The driver was heading into a tunnel when disaster struck, something no one could have seen coming. The truck driver, not expecting any vehicles in the tunnel, didn't have time to stop. He plowed into several cars and, horrifyingly, people had stepped out of them. But here's the twist. Those cars had intentionally blocked the tunnel for a wedding procession. That reckless decision led to tragedy. At least one person died, and dozens more were injured. Initially, the blame was placed on the driver, but it later came out that this tunnel wasn't meant for regular traffic. It was a dedicated export route used only by trucks. In the video, a man is shown angrily punching the security glass. With his first hit, the glass shatters right away and it quickly breaks apart completely, allowing him to force his way inside the small office. The woman inside, clearly startled, rushes to open the door, likely trying to escape, but the man grabs her, pulling her back into the room with one hand while using his other hand to rummage through a drawer. After grabbing whatever he was looking for, he goes out of the office, leaving her visibly shaken. Check out this subway troublemaker threatening passengers on this train with a fire extinguisher.
You wanted it? You wanted it?
Right after a short argument, someone sets off a fire extinguisher and fills the entire subway car with thick white clouds. Visibility drops to 0, yet passengers somehow stay calm.
You wanted it, bitch? You wanted it, bitch?
What's wild is that those extinguishers don't just make a mess, they release a harsh mix of chemicals that can irritate your skin and lungs. Breathing that in, definitely not fun. This video started making the rounds on social media a little over 2 months ago. It shows a man pointing his camera at the sky, something that might seem odd at first, but once you see the clouds, it makes sense. There's something about them that looks off, and that's exactly why he's filming.
Here it comes! It's in nose! There's debris over our heads! Here it comes! Oh my God!
this man ended up filming something truly intense, a tornado forming right in front of him. The footage is as wild as it sounds, and it quickly went viral. Many people watching were stunned, not just by what he caught on camera, but by the fact that he stayed there at all. A few viewers even questioned why he didn't take off right away, given the obvious danger. Thankfully, he made it out okay. Still, watching a tornado take shape that close, that's something most of us hope we never experience. This unsettling clip comes from YouTuber Exploring with Angela, who decided to camp out in a forest known for its haunted reputation. While inside his tent, he pulls out a Ouija board, hoping to stir up something unusual. And it doesn't take long. As he asks questions, his spirit box starts responding in a way that feels too specific to be random. Then he hears something outside his tent. Whatever it is, it rattles him completely. Here's how it all begins.
Oh my. Okay, what is that? What keeps doing that? I'm telling you right now, something is out here.
Zachary.
Zachary? Zachary is out here?
Feeling uneasy, he decides to stay put, describing the strange noises outside as sounding like a pig, but whatever was out there wasn't finished, because moments later, things take an even darker turn.
It's not like I said don't. Well, I'm gonna look outside. Ooh, what the f***? That was that sound again. What the fuck? Shit. What was that? Man. It's creepy. It was like literally like right next to my head, but there's nothing out there. I don't see anything. Literally panicking. I wanted to stay longer, but not tonight. Alright, note to self, do not use the Ouija board here. Oh, that was a really bad idea. Okay. I just heard something. Something made a sound in my ear.
Shaken by what he heard, he ran straight to his car to collect himself and try to make sense of what had just happened. One thing's clear, he had no plans to return to that forest anytime soon. In Southeast Asia, a road became the center of concern after locals reported an unexpected surge of snakes slithering across it. The sudden appearance startled residents and travelers alike, with experts suggesting it may have been triggered by seasonal changes or disruptions to nearby habitats. Either way, it's not the kind of detour anyone wants to stumble into. Keep watching. It's unclear whether the snakes are harmless or if the man dealing with them is just dangerously fearless. Either way, seeing someone that close to such a large number of snakes is unsettling. Honestly, I've never witnessed that many in one place before. It's the kind of scene that instantly puts you on edge. One afternoon in October 2024, a white Ford pickup was spotted sitting in the middle of a downtown Indianapolis construction zone. The truck had flashing lights, amber, white, red, plus a spotlight making it look like a law enforcement vehicle. A man kept getting in and out of the truck, stopping traffic while wearing a reflective yellow shirt, a utility belt, a radio, and even a holstered gun. At one point, he directed cars to clear the way for an ambulance. To anyone nearby, he looked like a traffic cop handling an emergency, but not everyone was fooled. Watching from a distance was a detective from the Indiana Crime Guns Task Force. He'd been monitoring the truck and recognized the man from previous records and photos. Once he confirmed the identity, he alerted uniformed officers. The impersonator turned out to be 24-year-old Jonathan Becker. He was already facing charges from a previous case of pretending to be law enforcement. It had an active warrant for unlawfully carrying a handgun. Watch as officers wasted no time detaining Jonathan.
I think it's that one, right in the dead center. See that white one? We're going.
Oh, stop. You're good, man. Thanks. Stop. You got more. For what? We'll talk about it. What's going on here in a second.
Alright, hey, can we get out of the road?
Yeah, we'll get you out there.
You got anything else on you, boss?
Nope.
Alright, I'm taking the sidewalk over here.
Police would discover a Glock fully loaded in the vehicle.
It's real, right?
Yeah. I don't think I have one in the cheek.
Anybody read you your rights, man?
I got it.
Impersonating. Well, I'm gonna read you your rights if you're in custody right now. Okay?
Wait, hold on.
No, hold on. No, you hold on. I'm gonna read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent.
I'm gonna take your radio and stuff off you, alright?
Yeah. I'm on the clock.
Well, you're also under arrest right now.
I know. Can I?
Just hold on, dude. We'll get all that stuff sorted out here in a minute, alright?
For impersonating?
Plates don't match on it.
Plates don't match.
No. I'm not sure what the warrant's for.
Is that what that's for? Impersonating?
You have a warrant.
Yeah. You said it was for impersonating?
Yeah, they did. They contacted you about the case out of Hamilton County.
Hey, Jonathan, can you just...
Right?
No. So
Nobody's ever contacted you and told you that you had a case out of Hamilton County.
No.
No, you've never talked to another police officer.
No, I haven't. I swear, because I'm on bond.
You know that you're on bond.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're on bond, you can't have a firearm on you, man.
Face the buildings right here for me. Just face me. There you go.
It's not a violation of the bond, it's a violation of the state statute that says if you're under indictment, you can't have a firearm on you.
My attorney said I could. I have intent. So.
Well, your attorney doesn't make the laws, though. It's a problem, right?
I don't know that. That's why I asked him, because he's a
You don't know who makes the laws?
He's a lawyer. I asked him. I said, hey, this is okay, and he said yes.
There's a spare magazine in there. There's a couple things that he's got, like a police notebook that says police on it. He's got a few things in there that say police.
Okay, so what's the process from here? Where am I going?
You go to Manning County, and then Hancock County will come and get you. You got a Hamilton. You got a warrant. I'm pretty sure it's Hancock.
Hancock.
Yeah, it's Hancock.
For what? Impersonating?
Impersonating, right? Yep.
I've been good. I haven't done anything. I know it's not
Stop
you.
walking away from me. Stand over here.
Sorry, my bad.
The issue is when you're under federal or
I don't have any cases.
felony indictment. You do. You have a warrant for your arrest for a level 6 felony right now.
Jonathan was put in the back of the car, but that didn't stop him from yapping.
So last year when I caught my charge, it was unlawful display of emergency lights. My guy's I gotta let him know. God, this is embarrassing. The same customer I was out with last year whenever they... Okay, well now that makes me feel a little better, because I thought it was a felony impersonating.
No.
Oh my goodness, they came in hot. Talk about an adrenaline rush. How long have you been doing this?
3 years.
I went through the process and then I backed out. I've been doing traffic for a while.
There's a few things in there. There's a spare magazine in there. There's like a thing that says police, like a notebook and stuff like that.
Before the truck was towed, officers documented several items inside that raised even more red flags. Among them were police business cards, a notepad marked police, 3 safety lights that flashed red and blue, a flashlight with similar flashing features, an IMPD challenge coin, a control box for lights and sirens, 2 loaded Glock magazines, and an envelope containing court documents tied to Jonathan Becker's pending felony case from the year before. For pretending to be a cop a second time, Becker was charged with felony impersonation of a law enforcement officer and misdemeanor unlawful carrying of a handgun. He was released a few days later on a $1,000 cash bond. Should there be harsher laws for impersonating as a cop? Let me know.
Tell me you heard that.
Tell me you heard that. Dude, sounds like somebody did a cannonball.
This unsettling clip comes from MCTV while exploring an abandoned lake house in southern Georgia, reportedly near the site where a young woman was murdered in the water. They hear something bizarre. It sounds exactly like someone doing a cannonball into the lake, just feet from where they're standing. Curious and a bit rattled, they head to the dock to investigate, but what their camera captures out there, it's something they definitely weren't ready for.
Can you give us an initial? Can you give us your name? Can you give us anything?
I could see eyes, I could see hair, I could see wet hair.
You have no idea what it's like to experience that type of thing. And so without even a second thought or look or guess or asking each other's opinion, we were fucking gone.
They later shared that the experience shook them up so badly, they needed to step away from paranormal investigations altogether for a while. It left a mark they weren't expecting, and they weren't ready to go back anytime soon. On August 8, 2023, officers were called to a BMW dealership after a recently fired employee started causing a scene and refused to leave the property. Watch this.
I have enough evidence to show. Hey, come to this hot shot.
We're gonna talk right here.
I was just fired.
I'm sorry about that.
No. I'm actually not fired. I'm actually letting Bobby go.
Well, you were let go. He was let go, correct? Okay. All right. Does he need to leave? Yes. Okay. Do you have stuff you need to grab and get going?
What?
Because you're fired. That's why they called me, or they said that you're.
This is illegal, though.
Okay. Well, that's something that you can try to civilly sue them for. Okay. But right now they're letting you go, so they want you off the premises. And I'm just here to make sure everything stays peaceful.
Everything is peaceful, officer.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, let's get your stuff and get you on your way.
I belong here, sir.
Okay, well, not anymore. So,
illegally.
Where's your stuff at?
My toolbox is inside.
Okay. Does this gentleman here know where your toolbox is? Okay, could you go grab it for him? Thank you.
It's a big box.
What?
I have enough illegal evidence that BMW has been doing this to this dealership. It's 90 degrees in this shop. BMW is required to have AC, and it's ridiculous.
Well, that's something that you'd have to take to court and go against BMW. So, otherwise, we're going to get your stuff and we're going to get out of here. They called me because they were claiming that you might have been a little bit unruly or unhappy, and they're a little afraid. So, that's why I'm here. So let's go get your stuff.
I would prefer to sit in the shop office.
Nope. At this point, you're not. If you're not working here, it's time to be going.
I do work here.
No, they let you go, my man.
The man may have had some valid complaints on BMW, but this probably isn't the way to go about it. He continues not to cooperate and things get worse from here.
What are we doing here?
I'm just. I have rights to be here. I have not done anything
What's
illegal.
your rights to be here?
I have not done anything wrong. I've worked. I've been working on this car. I just took the car out. He's preventing me from.
From what?
This dealership is illegal.
Okay. Well, this is not something we can debate right now. I have no say in any of that. What I am here for is that since you have been let go, they now want you out of here. If you continue to stay here, you're trespassing. So I don't want to go that route.
This is my box.
Okay, well, I don't want to go that route.
Are you going to arrest me, officer?
If you don't leave, yeah. And I don't want to do that. I got much bigger fish to fry, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not a bad person.
I don't think you are.
Alright, I guess we all get to sit in this hot shop.
Well, no, I'm going to give you about 2 minutes. And if we're not walking out by then, I'm going to put you in handcuffs. And you're going to be arrested for trespassing. Okay, so we're leaving or not?
You're fine with one jail in. That's what all it is.
It's just going to make shit a lot worse, you know what I'm saying?
This is me moving the car out your way. You are free to go.
Let's go home, man. I know it sucks, dude. I hate it. I mean, getting fired. I've been fired for it, all right? Not from here, but...
I'm not fired.
Okay. All right.
All right, man.
Stand up.
Okay, no.
Put your hands behind your back.
Okay.
You will go down face first. Stop. Put your hands behind your back. I promise. Stop.
Please.
No, please. Put your hands behind your back.
Please. 8-4 directed. 8-4 B.
Right. We're 10-4. Hand up. Come on.
Can I lock my toolbox?
Just a light.
What?
Is that just a light?
Can you bring me home?
Nope.
No, man, you're going to jail. You got plenty of time to leave. Nah. That's it, man. He was talking to you long before I even got here.
The man faced charges for criminal trespassing and resisting arrest. What do you think about this situation? This wild video popped up online in October 2023, and based on the Russian being spoken, many believe it was filmed somewhere in Russia. It shows a boat crew trying to pull their inflatable dinghy back on board, but they're not alone. Someone or something clearly isn't happy they're there.
Нифига. Не ушла, сволочь. Нифига. Что ты сделала, Лень?
Turns out the one picking a fight with the boat crew was a massive walrus. No one knows exactly what set it off, but watching a 1.5-ton animal lose it like that is seriously intense. Most people have never even seen a walrus up close, and this video shows just how powerful they really are. It charges the inflatable dinghy, using its tusks to puncture it while leaping halfway out of the water. Near the end of the video, the reason becomes clear. A calf surfaces nearby. Looks like this wasn't random aggression, it was a warning to stay away. The last thing you want during a gun incident is to be trapped inside a packed subway car with nowhere to go, but sometimes you don't get that choice. In this footage, two men start arguing loudly on a crowded train. Things escalate fast, shouting turns to threats, and it's clear a fight is about to break out.
Baby girl. There's babies on here.
Passengers sense what's coming and scramble to get out of the way, trying to avoid getting caught in the middle. Keep watching, because what happens next is crazy. A woman emerges out of nowhere and wounds the main aggressor.
Have a seat. This is not it. Come on, let's get it. Yo, you stab me? I'm locking you up. I'm locking you up when you get off. I got you. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. You stab me. I got you. This is true, but
Now wounded, the man reaches into his bag and pulls out a weapon. Chaos erupts as passengers duck for cover and try to escape the train.
No, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I'm getting out. Get that all the way down, baby.
Though the moment isn't clearly visible on video, the man's weapon is ultimately wrestled away by the other individual, who then wounds him while trying to protect the woman. The main aggressor survived, but the whole encounter is a stark reminder of how fast things can spiral into violence, especially in tight, crowded spaces. Stay vigilant. This next video shows a chilling incident when a man took his 2-year-old hostage and had a standoff with police.
He has a kid hostage right now. He has a gun. He has made 1 gunshot already.
On January 9, 2021, a heated argument between a couple in a parking lot escalated into a terrifying scene. During the confrontation, 37-year-old Paul Bolden pulled a gun, snatched the baby from his girlfriend's arms, and started firing. The mother, in shock, called 911 right away.
Yeah, Van Buren says 7th Avenue. My husband just took my baby. He has a gun. He's loaded. He took the baby. He's trying to kill him. He's shooting fires. He's shooting fires. Man, hurry up. He's trying to shoot. He's going to kill people. He's on 7th Avenue. He's on 7th Avenue. Van Buren. He's shooting guns. He got my son. He stole my son.
When officers from Phoenix PD arrived, they found a scene far worse than they had anticipated. What started as a domestic dispute had spiraled into chaos. A man with a gun had already taken the baby, fired multiple shots, and escalated the danger beyond what the 911 call had described. The urgency of the situation was instantly clear the moment when they arrived.
Oh, hey! Drop the gun! Drop the gun, dude! 511, he has a kid hostage right now. He has a gun. He has made 1 gunshot already. We need more units. Block off all traffic. Got a blackmail with the child. Dude, put the kid down, man. Stop! He's got a gun, man. He's got the kid. Hold on. No! Get the kid! Get the kid! Come here, buddy! Come on, buddy. Come on. I got the kid. Hi, buddy. Are you okay? Hi, bud. I know.
The officers acted fast. As soon as the suspect raised his gun with the baby still in his arms, they took the shot, hitting him in the head. The baby was safely rescued without any injuries. The suspect was taken to the hospital but didn't survive. Thanks to the officers' quick and precise response, a dangerous situation was stopped before it could get worse. In this video, you see a man whose face is blurred. I'm not doing that. That's how the video was, so don't come at me. You might think he's taking a nap. So what? The issue is that's not his house. This is the home of a 22-year-old Scottish woman whom he had been stalking for weeks. The creep even left ominous messages on Facebook thanking her for his stay. Since this was all caught on camera, authorities arrested this sick individual, and thank God for that. Talk about Joe Goldberg come to life, huh? This video from Berlin shows an underground way station completely overtaken by floodwater after an intense downpour. Reports say the rainfall was among the heaviest the city has seen in centuries. Water rushed into the station, submerging tracks and platforms, leaving it unusable. It's another dramatic reminder how quickly extreme weather can bring urban infrastructure to a standstill. There's so much water pouring in, the stairwell and escalators actually look like full-blown waterfalls. Luckily, no computers were caught inside during the flooding, just the person recording. Judging by the footage, it was intense, but unless this clip was their final live stream, they probably made it out in one piece. This video was filmed in Kang, Taiwan in June 2024. While driving, a group of motorists noticed rocks and debris starting to appear along the road. Recognizing the warning signs, they made the smart call to stop. That split-second decision likely saved their lives. suddenly a massive landslide broke loose, sending part of the hillside crashing down. Rocks, trees, and debris tumbled onto the road, right where those cars would have been if they hadn't stopped. By the end of the clip, you can see the enormous boulders that came with the slide, which makes the whole situation feel even more intense. The landslide damaged multiple vehicles and injured 2 women in their 40s, but both are expected to recover fully. Some property owners in West Virginia were puzzled when their security system kept sending alerts throughout the night. At first, they thought it was just a deer triggering the motion sensors, but when they checked the footage, the figure on camera seemed to shift and change in a way that didn't match any animal they recognized. Here's the clip that left them and a lot of viewers wondering what they just saw. What do you think? There's a lot that can go wrong once a flight is in the air, which is why flight attendants do everything they can to keep things under control before takeoff. In this clip, 2 passengers on a Frontier flight decided to skip the line and rush onto the plane, trying to board before anyone else. The funny part? It's completely pointless. The flight has assigned seating, so racing ahead doesn't get them anywhere.
You guys need to come now, right now. You guys need to come out or we're going to have to deplane the entire plane and you guys are going to come out and do it. Get out the plane, man. Get out the plane. Get out the plane. They're not coming to
It turns out that 2 passengers likely rushed onto the plane to avoid having their carry-on bags weighed or measured. Even after being confronted by flight attendants and other travelers, the situation escalated enough that the entire flight had to deboard.
How much of a loser do you get off the plane?
Rude shit, bro. Everybody wake up and get off.
Just get off. Get off. We paid for tickets just like y'all. Stop. And don't say nothing. We paid just like y'all. Y'all not no better. I'm not getting off the plane. I don't understand. We tired. We've been flying for 20 motherfuckers. We're not money. I'm not gonna lie to you. Y'all got the since what time? Since 5:20. And you gotta be at the airport 2 hours early.
I'm tired. We're not going nowhere. We're not going nowhere.
According to reports, the pair were eventually placed on the no-fly list, so when the man declared they ain't going nowhere, he wasn't wrong. This dashcam footage was recorded in Lipetsk, Russia about 7 or 8 months ago. It shows a driver making his way down a slick, icy road with several large trucks nearby. You can probably guess what's coming next.
Авария в Липецке. Хорошо, водитель, вот он, живой.
The driver and a line of trucks were making their way down an icy road when they came upon another truck stuck sideways in the middle of the lane, most likely after losing control. The vehicles up front spotted it too late. The lead truck skidded and lost control, while another big rig behind the dashcam vehicle also started sliding. What followed looked like a pileup waiting to happen. The most unbelievable part? Authorities later confirmed that only 3 people were injured, and one of them was discharged from the hospital within a day. That's shocking when you see how crushed the car was. This is exactly the kind of thing that makes New York subway stories so legendary. A masked rider twirling, twitching, and moving like they're in their own world. It's the kind of scene that makes you glance at your partner and ask, "Did you see that?" The real challenge isn't witnessing it, it's figuring out how to explain it afterward. At around 2 a.m. on October 28, 2022, 82-year-old Paul Pelosi made a desperate 911 call after someone broke into his home. The intruder wasn't just looking to rob the place, he was specifically asking where Paul's wife was. Officers rushed to the scene right away, but nothing could have prepared them for what they saw when the door opened.
Yeah, literally sitting there. Hi, how you doing?
Oh yeah.
What's going on, man?
Everything's good.
Hi. Drop the hammer.
Nope.
Hey.
What is going on right
I'm
now?
not getting an answer on call.
Bro, oh shit.
In the area of Pennsylvania.
I got him, Give me your f***ing hand! Give me your f***ing hand!
When officers arrived, the suspect suddenly lunged and hit Paul Pelosi in the head with a hammer. They moved fast to stop him from landing another blow, but this wasn't some random break-in. It was a targeted attack. The man who broke in had planned to kidnap Nancy Pelosi, Speaker of the House, who wasn't home that night. Instead, her 82-year-old husband became the victim. He survived but suffered a fractured skull and serious injuries to his arm. The attacker, David DePape, a conspiracy theorist with political motives, was later sentenced to life in prison without parole. It's hard to imagine what could have happened if police had shown up a few seconds later. A family grabs their kids and runs for safety after a plane crashes into their neighborhood, setting cars on fire and creating chaos all around them.
Multiple vehicles, multiple structures on fire.
A trail of burning fuel runs down the street.
The street yards are full of fuel.
Security video shows a resident scrambling to fight the fire raging just outside his door, grabbing both a fire extinguisher and a hose in a desperate attempt to keep the flames back. By the time firefighters finally gained control of the inferno, the entire neighborhood looked like it had been through a war. Burned out cars littered the area, and among the wreckage, you can clearly see part of the aircraft's wing. One house was hit directly, taking the brunt of the crash. Authorities confirmed that the tragic crash claimed the lives of 2 individuals and left 8 others injured.
Jet fuel going down the street and everything on fire all at once. It was pretty horrific to see.
The pilot was identified as Dave Shapiro, an executive in the music industry, while the passenger was drummer Daniel Williams. Just moments before departure, Williams had shared a cockpit photo with the caption, "Here we go." It's believed fog may have caused a role in the crash. What a tragic situation. In this clip from Vietnam, filmed in late September 2023, a man is calmly sitting alone at a table, sipping tea and minding his own business. Nothing seems out of the ordinary until it is. Without warning, something unexpected happens, proving that even when you're not looking for trouble, it can still find you. It's a reminder that calm moments can shift in an instant. The man seemed completely at ease, enjoying a quiet moment with his tea and phone at what looked like a local shop, not some random spot in the street. The last thing he likely expected was a vehicle speeding straight toward him, but out of nowhere, a car came crashing through, heading directly for where he sat. Thankfully, his awareness and quick reflexes helped him avoid serious harm. According to Vietnamese news reports, the driver of the vehicle was also unharmed. It's a reminder that sometimes danger finds you even when you're just minding your business. On the morning of March 1, 2012, police responded to a disturbance at a warming center involving a woman named Shay. Staff said she had been sleeping peacefully but suddenly woke up angry, yelling and swearing, threatening to fight people. Her husband, also at the facility, explained that Shay struggled with emotional outbursts, often triggered by stress or anxiety, and that this wasn't out of the ordinary for her. He said she had PTSD and sometimes needed to vent to calm down. He didn't believe she was dangerous or in need of medical help. Despite his reassurances, Shay's behavior concerned the officers. She was loud, agitated, and verbally combative.
trying to calm her down, is it?
Yes.
It's not working.
I don't think she likes this dude.
I knew this was going to upset her even more.
I might just ask her if she wants to see the paramedics instead of argue with her husband.
That's fine.
Do you want to see the paramedics?
No, I have the right to speak. They are sitting up here thinking that I have a mental disorder, and that's what's me the off.
Okay.
So stop giving me defamation of character before I sue everybody in this county, including the police department, because you brutalized me.
Well, how can we help you tonight?
You can help me by leaving me the alone and let me decompress by myself, because I don't need guidance on how to decompress.
That's fine.
I have my own way of coping.
That's fine.
And let me do it.
Do you still want to see the paramedics?
Hell no, because I ain't asked to.
Okay.
Them called you on me. I don't need you. They think I do.
We're supposed to be leaving early today, so we're gonna get our stuff and
I mean, they're asking you guys to
leave it anyway today to go to Chicago. I'm not planning on staying here. I'm anemic. I can't be in the cold. Do you understand now?
Well, then.
Y'all not finna sit up here and keep getting on my nerves, and I'm stop saying stuff. Stop getting in my way and let me speak, dude. You are my husband. Leave me alone.
You're under
Leave
arrest.
me alone. I am not under arrest. I am not under arrest. Leave me alone. Get away from me. I have PTSD about men. Leave me alone. You're making me anxious. Get back and listen to me.
Okay, let's
listen to me.
Okay,
listen,
let's stay
because
back,
this is my fiance and I can put my hands on him if I want to.
You can't take
this is my man. Are you listening to me? Are you listening? Can I sit down? Stop touching me. I told you I got PTSD about men putting their hands on me. Can you stop? I said I pushed him. I pushed him.
Sit down then.
That means get out my face.
Sit down.
I'm trying to. Now shut the up and listen. Y'all expect me to listen to y'all, and y'all can't listen to me.
The officers were in a tough spot. They didn't want to escalate the situation, but Shay had reportedly threatened staff and was refusing to cooperate. Officers warned her that she could be arrested for battery, but she continued to push back, saying she was being unfairly targeted and misunderstood.
What's she diagnosed with? Anything?
No, she don't do nothing. She just
Is she diagnosed with anything?
No, she not diagnosed with nothing. She just
What's her deal tonight?
She just wake up. She act like this all the time. She do this to me a lot. And when she eventually get over and come back.
Okay, but she just battered you. You know, our hands are tied. We're gonna have to probably arrest her.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
No, well, it's not really your choice. It's domestic battery.
Let me just talk to her one more time, and then let me see.
Right. Like I was saying, so obviously someone called and now the paramedics are here. They just want you to sign refusal paperwork saying that you don't want any treatment and then they're gonna leave. That's all.
He is my calm. And once you tell me that I cannot have him in here because before she shoot him out of here.
When paramedics arrived, Shay refused to sign off on any medical evaluation. The officers again mentioned the possibility of arrest, which made Shay more upset. She became louder, more emotional, and accused the officers of manhandling her.
We're saying here's the paramedics. Like we're saying, they just need to hear from you.
I don't need any help. Okay, I'm perfectly fine. But she almost shined a light in my face.
Sure.
And it almost triggered my seizures. And that's what I was telling her. And I told her because I had my eyes closed. So I saw a glaring light go through the cover and she tried to lift it up and look me in my face.
I just need a signature and we'll be out of your hair, okay?
Okay.
Just go ahead and sign that right there.
Hey, Ariane, can you step outside real quick? We do have to arrest her. Okay, she battered you in front of us. I do not feel safe. You guys staying together. Okay.
We feel my mom on.
No, that's fine. But unfortunately, her hands are tight. Okay. Give us some space. She's probably gonna be very upset. We will try to do this as safely as we can. You can keep talking, but can you do me a favor and put your book down and your colored pencil? I appreciate it. So I'm gonna just get that out of the way.
This is my coping skill. I don't know what
I get it. I get it. So
I
have to explain some things to you, okay?
I can understand and
Okay.
listen while I'm
All right.
doing something.
Okay,
I
that's
can
fine.
multitask.
That's fine.
What
That's fine.
makes
That's
people-
fine. That's fine. But you have Sheila, you have to hear me out, okay?
I'm trying to hear you out,
All right.
and you just took away my coping
Okay,
skill.
all right. Well,
You're literally making my nerves bad. I already
Okay,
have
all
anxiety.
right, well-
I just went to the hospital on the 21st for anxiety. It's on
Okay,
the back of my
all
phone.
right. You have to come with us, okay? We have to charge you with battering him. Okay, and I'm
No,
trying.
no, you
and
don't.
I'm trying to
Because he
make
didn't
this.
press charges on me.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
yes,
matter.
Yes, it does. Because
Look,
now
we are
you're
trying
sitting
to
up
make
here.
this. We're trying to make this as safe.
No, you're
as
not.
possible.
No, you're not. Get your hands off of me.
You're
Get your
under
hands
arrest,
off of
Sheila.
me. This is what I mean by
Sheila,
police
you're under
brutality.
arrest. You're under arrest. Sheila, stop. Don't.
You're not putting me on the floor because you shot me. I swear to God. Stop touching me, dude. If you put the handcuffs on, can you loosen them so I can
Yes, we will. We will.
Dude,
Just
making it hard for me to breathe, and you're making my anxious bad.
Just comply. Comply with us.
Get it.
Stop.
Can you look at me? Can you stop?
Stop.
Can you calm the down?
Just comply with us.
Eventually, Shay was physically restrained and taken to a patrol car, still arguing and claiming police brutality.
Facebook!
Get up.
Put it on Facebook!
Get up. You're
They're killing me!
You're resisting.
They're killing me!
Stop resisting.
They're making it hard for me to breathe! And they're not listening! They're pulling on my arm! Listen, I'm a civilized citizen!
All right, don't get more charges like that.
Can we go this way?
She denied hurting anyone, even though officers mentioned she had pushed her fiancé. Throughout the ordeal, Shay reportedly expressed discomfort with being handled by male officers and claimed she was being mistreated. She was ultimately arrested for domestic battery and resisting arrest. The incident underscored how complicated it can be for law enforcement to manage cases involving mental health and past trauma. Despite attempts to calm the situation, the encounter only seemed to amplify Shay's anxiety and frustration. Her arrest and accusations of police brutality raised serious questions about how officers respond to emotionally volatile individuals and highlighted the need for trauma-informed de-escalation training in law enforcement. This video here has many outraged, and rightfully so. Police were called to a nursing home after 92-year-old Donald Burgess allegedly poked a nurse in the stomach with a butter knife. Officers PC Stephen Smith and PC Rachel Kamato arrived and things quickly escalated. Observe.
Donald, don't be silly. Put it on the floor.
Police officer with a taser.
Put it down, mate. Come on, Donald, put it down. Don't be silly. We can solve this without having to resort to this. Yep, put the knife down.
Just throw it on the floor.
Just pop it down for me, on the floor. Pop it on the floor. Donald, pop it on the floor. As many as we need. Put the knife on the floor now, or you'll be sprayed. Do as you're told. Put it down. Put it down. Donald, put it down.
Seriously?
Last chance.
Can you just hold that door? I can't get a good angle.
Donald, put it down. Put it down now. Come on.
Last chance.
Right, put it down. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Put it on the floor.
Do it now. Drop the knife.
Donald, drop the knife.
Donald.
Put it down. Put it down.
Taser, taser.
Donald was pepper sprayed and tased, and this sparked controversy. Some believe the officers were in the right, and others believe this was assault and wasn't justified. Donald was taken to the hospital and passed away 3 weeks later from COVID. The officers denied the counts of assault, but what do you think of this?
Put it down. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Put it on the floor.
Do it now. Drop the knife.
Donald, drop the knife.
Donald.
Put it down. Put it down.
Taser, taser.
In November 2016, a series of alarming 911 calls came from a college apartment complex. Several residents reported a student inside pointing a gun and yelling threats. It didn't take long for law enforcement to arrive, responding fast to what sounded like a volatile and potentially deadly situation.
You come out, you will be shot. Stay in your room. Stay in your room. Stay in your room. Stay in your room. catch a bullet, step out.
Drop the gun now! Drop the...
Oh, no. Shots fired, shots fired. Ah, sure.
Drop the gun!
The officer moved in fast. As he closed the distance, the student suddenly turned, gun in hand. With no time to wait, the officer fired twice, stopping the threat before anyone else could be harmed.
Hello, did I hit you?
Huh?
Did I hit you?
Yes, sir.
Where at? Roll over.
Thigh.
Left thigh? There's a gun. I got it right here. Do you have any other weapons on you?
No, sir.
What are you doing, man? Keep your hands right here behind your back.
Karsten Kader was shot in the thigh and taken to the hospital for treatment. After his release, he was hit with several charges: aggravated assault on a peace officer using a deadly weapon, carrying a firearm illegally, and reckless use of that weapon. This security footage was recorded in Vinh City, Vietnam on April 21, 2023. It shows a man working on a rooftop, and he's not alone. He's brought a co-worker with him. The two are air conditioning a repairman trying to refill gas into a rooftop heating unit. What happens next makes for one seriously strange and dangerous moment. Keep watching. While the two workers were pumping gas into the unit, suddenly exploded, hard enough to send a loud bang echoing through the neighborhood. Some questioned if the sound was added later, but Vietnamese sources confirm it was real. Both men were hurt and rushed to the emergency room, and an investigation followed right after. They reportedly survived the blast, but no updates have been shared in over a year.
Hey! You're on camera! Please help me before... Come on, man. I'm about to grab a pack of cigarettes and just come back tomorrow and pay for them.
Working long shifts at a gas station can take a toll, and in this clip, the clerk is completely knocked out behind the counter. The customer filming just wants a pack of cigarettes and even tells the sleeping worker he's gonna grab one and come back to pay the next day.
Alright, whatever then. You ain't gonna me out, dude. Trying to be nice. Come back down and pay for it tomorrow.
Surprisingly, he only takes a single pack, nothing more, and since there don't seem to be any other stores around, there's a good chance he came back the next day, just like he said he would. At around 8:45 p.m. on a Monday night, police pulled over a car for driving without its headlights on. What began as a simple traffic stop quickly unraveled into a much more serious situation involving prescription drugs, marijuana, and potential military consequences. The officer approached the vehicle and found the driver visibly nervous. She was shaking, breathing heavily, and had what looked like blood on her hand and nose. She claimed it was just frosting from a cupcake. The officer asked for her license and registration and then explained that the stop was due to her headlights being off.
Take your CAC back. All right, give me 1 minute, don't get out the vehicle, okay? Can you open your door and step out for me? All right, and just head over there to the sidewalk. To the sidewalk right here. Alright, so I don't know if I ever told you, but the reason I stopped, you got no headlights on. Or they're out. One of the two.
Oh. So, my car has been out, and I was driving my ex-boyfriend's for a while, and he had automatic headlights, so I had to get reused to my manual headlights. I have to pull them out, and I guess I forgot to pull them out. I'm sorry about that.
No worries. I'm just going to give you a warning. Everything's good with your license, okay? He's going to run the K9 around your car real quick. And then if everything's good, then we'll let you go, okay?
Thank you so much.
While they waited, the driver chatted with the officer and revealed that she had a background in law enforcement. Her mom and stepdad worked in the field and she once considered a career in it herself. She also shared details about her fiancé, who was in the passenger seat, and their life together in Key West.
My mother is a correction officer worker, and so is my stepdad. And then my grandfather's in law enforcement. And I wanted to go into it for like a little bit, but then I wanted to start my own business, so...
Yeah, that doesn't meld together very well.
After the canine search, things took a turn. The officer began asking more serious questions. The driver admitted she had her mother's prescription Adderall in the car, along with items like a rolling tray and grinder.
Yeah, he showed interest. You can ask consent on something like that. He showed interest. Nothing, like say, didn't give me an alert. He showed piqued his interest in certain spots. So on that one, I'll go to you. You can ask if you want to. It's no problem with that. So
okay. Anything illegal in the car that I need to know about?
I just have my mother's Adderall, which I also have ADHD.
Okay.
And I used
This
to
prescribed to your mother?
Yes, but I also have some prescribed to me.
Okay.
I used to work at a smoke shop, and I have a tray, and I don't know, I just went on a road trip and just got back in my car, so I don't remember everything that's in there.
Gotcha. Okay.
As the questioning continued, the officer noticed both the driver and her fiancé seemed nervous. The fiancé was avoiding eye contact and visibly anxious.
Okay. Is there anything else illegal in the car other than the tray? You said the tray's in there?
I used to work at a smoke shop, so tray and anything else. Me and my roommate just moved, or I moved from my roommate, but I have some of her stuff, but I just know that there might be a grinder in there from the smoke shop. I feel so nervous. I'm sorry. Just I have ADHD, and whenever I'm like nervous, I get.
I get it. No, you're fine.
So it all makes sense now. So I don't know if you saw his eyes, but his eyes were f***ed up.
Yeah.
This is in between the passenger seat and the door where he was sitting, and it's prescribed to the mother.
Yeah.
And they said it was in the back part of the car. So he obviously had it on him. He's on it. So,
absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's constructive, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. It is.
So you guys both live on the base?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Your parents work for the Navy, or
She's my
you do?
fiance. We're engaged.
Oh, okay. So
then,
you work for the Navy?
Yeah, I'm in the Coast Guard.
I get you.
Yes, ma'am.
The officer eventually found additional items in the car: pipes, marijuana, and Delta 8 THC.
Saying it's so the weed is yours. Okay. The prescription medication is the medication your mom gave you.
Yes.
Okay. So you're claiming that as yours. So you're taking the responsibility for the medical marijuana, or not the medical marijuana, I'm sorry, for the marijuana and the medication. Because you also told me it was next to your center console and it was nowhere near the center console. So that either says you're lying to me about it, or he moved it when I walked up.
You're good.
In an attempt to hide it.
No, it might have rolled across the floorboard. I don't know where.
That means I would have to roll across. I told you where it was. It was in between the door and his seat. So that means if it rolled across, it would roll across his lap and fall. So that means
Can I call?
he has no sense of direction or what's going on.
Can I call my mother?
That's not going to do anything. You already admitted to taking the medication and your mother giving it to you.
A search of the fiancé led to more marijuana being discovered in his pocket, and he was arrested for possession of a controlled substance.
And being in the military, you got to make smart decisions about bringing it on in and on the base. Because I can tell you, if it was the base I was on, you'd be by the UCMJ right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, I could just get it all done in the ocean for you.
Do you have anything illegal on you?
No, sir.
Can I pat you down real quick?
Yeah.
Can I go inside your pockets?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just stay like that. So what's this?
That's her little Delta 8 vape.
Delta 8 or THC?
That's Delta 8.
You're 100%. So if I test this, it's going to say it's not THC.
I mean, it's Delta 8 from a gas station legally.
Okay.
It's not going to be real weed.
All right. Have a seat right there for me, okay?
Yes, sir.
Been fully searched him? I searched him, just his pockets and his waist.
Left pocket, that's in plastic.
Yeah, it was a fork. I grabbed it.
I kept hearing him.
That's what I thought it was, like a baggie of weed. It's weed. Go over here. Turn around.
The driver became emotional, insisting it was all a misunderstanding. She argued they didn't even know the real reason for the stop until after the search. The fiancé, clearly upset, said his phone had died and he couldn't call his mom to explain what happened. In the end, the officer reminded them how serious the situation was, especially for the fiancé, whose military career could be at risk.
You guys seem pretty young. I don't know how old you guys are, but you seem...
I'm 18.
You're 18?
What's this?
What's a dab pen?
It's a dab pen?
Yes.
THC?
Delta.
Delta. So if I test this, it's going to say it's not THC.
I bought it at a gas station.
Why isn't it in his pocket? He's in the military. He shouldn't be consuming this.
He carries my things for me sometimes.
Why? That's stupid. That's your fiance and you're putting him in a situation because I don't know if you know this, you've only been engaged for almost a year now. I could charge him criminally. He goes back to the Coast Guard, Uniform Code of Military Justice will throw him in the brig for about 5 years for having this just on him. So that's a situation to put your fiance. Obviously you don't care about his future in the military.
He tells me, and he's like, "You're my woman, I don't want you to carry anything." And he's not talking about just anything like that. Like he's talking about if I'm carrying my purse or this or that.
Despite the driver's attempts to downplay the incident, the consequences were real. The stop ended with the fiancé's arrest, leaving both visibly shaken and overwhelmed. This clip, recorded in Spain in late August 2024, shows a Guardia Civil boat pulling up to another vessel that looks similar to a dinghy, though that's not entirely clear. What happens next is what really caught people's attention. The confrontation quickly escalates into something unexpected, sparking a lot of debate online.
Mira tú. Mira, sí, ahora vamos a que sí, ¿me entiendes? Y ahora no quiere atacar. Mira que es duro, ¿sabes?
Agachua, agachua. Allez, agachua. Agach. La tasfante.
Mira muy bien.
Whatever the intent behind the stop was, the footage leaves many viewers questioning what exactly went down out there on the water. The incident gained widespread attention not just because one boat accidentally collided with another, but because of how the Coast Guard responded. Reports say a small boat carrying 4 people was approaching the shores near Melilla, Spain, when it was told by the Guardia Civil to stop. The boat didn't comply. Moments later, the larger patrol vessel struck it. Some sources claim the people on the smaller boat were smugglers, something that's not uncommon in waters between Morocco and Spain. Whether that's true or not remains unclear. What is confirmed is that no one was seriously hurt during the encounter. 3 men walked into a fast food restaurant in Houston on the night of May 9, 2025, acting like regular customers at first, but that quickly changed. One of them reached into his backpack and threatened an employee, prompting the worker to step back. The group then went behind the counter, grabbed cash from the register, and took off. Police say the suspects fled in an unknown direction, and their identities are still unknown. A truck driver had to pull over after noticing something off with one of his tires. A closer look revealed a large bulge, a clear sign that something was wrong inside. This kind of swelling usually means the internal structure has failed and the tire could blow at any moment. If you've never seen one in person, it's basically a ticking time bomb on the side of the road. If a tire looks like it's about to blow, the last thing you want to do is touch it, especially not with your foot. Unfortunately, that's exactly what this truck driver did. After pulling over and spotting a huge bulge in the tire, he pressed down on it. The result? A violent explosion that launched him backward. Thankfully, it wasn't a fatal mistake. According to the original source, the man was mostly okay. He was even seen picking up his phone afterward, which had flown out of his hand from the blast. Let this be a reminder: if something looks ready to burst, keep your distance. If you've ever been in a mine shaft, you know it can already feel pretty unsettling, but imagine hearing something strange echoing up from the darkness. That's exactly what happened in a video posted by YouTuber Retro Electrovale back in 2011. While exploring a shaft in Mine Canyon, Dulzura, California, they came across an open tunnel with an eerie hissing sound coming from deep inside. You can't see what's down there, and that's what makes it worse.
I think it's on the right.
The noise could be anything, maybe snakes, maybe something less explainable. No matter what the source is, the sound alone is enough to raise the hairs on your neck.
And they said
that guy right there.
It's that guy right there. He came. I went to the bathroom, and my daughter came in screaming. I'm like, "What happened?" And she said, "Will's here." And I said, "What?"
Did you guys ever carry on any type of messaging relationship where you guys were talking back and forth?
No.
No? So you just met her at the gym one day. She worked at the gym that you went to. You met her. You asked her for her Instagram. And you just developed this relationship in your mind. Not really. There was never one in real life, basically.
On December 30, 2022, deputies responded to a disturbing call from a mother who feared her 19-year-old daughter was being stalked. The situation quickly unfolded into a troubling case of obsession, misunderstanding, and delusion. The man at the center of it had first met the young woman at the gym where she worked. He joined in June and had only brief, polite interactions with her, but he interpreted these as meaningful. Despite her friendliness being nothing more than professional courtesy, he became convinced there was a deeper connection. He even invited her to his birthday party, though she never responded. Over time, he began to believe she was sending him hidden signals through her Instagram posts, like pictures of birdhouses and sunrises, which he saw as cosmic signs meant specifically for him. His obsession escalated when he drove 25 hours from New Jersey to Key West, Florida, believing the woman was vacationing there based on one of her posts. He claimed her pictures matched themes he felt were linked to his life. In reality, she had blocked him on social media due to his odd and persistent behavior, but he continued messaging her through fake accounts, stalking her profiles, and even contacting her friends. He called her his muse online, despite having no real relationship with her.
I thought that this girl was into me. And
So it was about a girl. We came to Florida for a girl. Okay.
And I thought that I was getting signs that to come out and come down.
Okay, so you listened to intuition from the universe?
I was hearing signs from the universe. I had thought that I had found a playlist from her about me because of the poem I wrote about her.
Okay. Do you know this person in New Jersey? Like, is this somebody else from New Jersey?
Yes.
Okay. How do you know, like, how long have you known them?
I knew them from June.
Since June? How did you meet?
At the gym.
At the gym?
He went so far as to learn about a charity walk she was involved in, saying he planned to attend. He used alternate online tools to view her blocked social media accounts and even messaged her mother on Facebook. Further alarming the family, the situation became intolerable and her mother reached out to law enforcement. After investigating, deputies determined the man's actions met the legal definition of stalking. He was arrested in Key West and charged with cyber stalking, cyber harassment, and harassment. During questioning, the man didn't seem to understand the gravity of his actions. He insisted he wasn't a threat and claimed he was simply following his intuition, seeing himself as harmless and guided by what he believed were spiritual signs.
She never invited you. You say you found a playlist that told you.
What did they say?
He's sick and he needs help. He's telling me he got mixed signals. I said, from who? And he said, from my intuition.
So how did you know she was in Florida?
I was looking at her stories.
On Instagram?
Yeah.
And when did you see that she was in Florida?
3 days ago.
You saw she was in Florida 3 days ago, and when did you get here? So you, was she like tagged her location or whatever?
Huh? No, whenever I posted a story, she would post a story like a minute after, 3 minutes after.
Okay, so it's kismet by the universe, just a sign.
A lot of synchronicity that I was thinking that it's a sign from the universe. So
you should get your
was also getting likes about what I was posting.
From her or from other people?
From bots.
Okay.
From spy bots, basically. And so I had thought that it might have been her.
Yeah, like influencing her?
Right.
So you just decided to get in your car and drive to Florida?
Right.
I don't know if he asked you this already, but are you guys friends on social media?
We were.
You were. And now you're not?
Did she block you or did you block her?
She blocked me.
And they said
that guy right there.
It's that guy right there. He came. I went to the bathroom, and my daughter came in screaming. I'm like, "What happened?" And she said, "Will's here." And I said, "What?"
Did you guys ever carry on any type of messaging relationship where you guys were talking back and forth?
No.
No? So you just met her at the gym one day. She worked at the gym that you went to. You met her. You asked her for her Instagram. And you just developed this relationship in your mind. Not really. There was never one in real life, basically.
Further investigation revealed just how limited his real connection with the woman was. They'd only exchanged casual greetings at the gym, yet he had built an entire narrative around their non-existent relationship.
What's your relationship with him?
No relationship.
Okay.
I worked at a gym in New Jersey, and he went to the gym, and the only really conversations we would have
Like a paid membership?
Yes. The only conversations we would have is, hello, have a good workout. I blocked him on like Instagram. He found like my other social media, started messaging me really weird things, telling me for my sorority that I'm in, we have an Alzheimer's philanthropy, and we had a walk going on.
He was arrested and fingerprinted. Yes.
And he was saying that he was going to come to my school to participate in the walk. He has like reached out to my friend at school to ask him a good place to stay.
His actions, driving across states, using online tools to evade being blocked, contacting her family and posting about her publicly, painted a clear picture of obsession. He admitted to using a back-channel website to view her stories after being blocked and casually mentioned interacting with her mother's social media, as if it were normal behavior. Authorities continued gathering evidence and planned to consult with the state attorney to pursue further legal action.
Just decided to jump in your car that was around the corner, and you drove 25 hours to Key West.
Just
Did you, I mean, honestly, did you think there was anything wrong with it?
I think that I'm harmless. I know I'm harmless.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that perception, people think they perceive you as harmless?
That's unfortunate.
Because, I mean, like, I'll be honest with you, if you followed me 22 hours, I wouldn't do it. If you drove across the eastern seaboard, I would not think you literally almost can't get higher than New Jersey. There's maybe 3 states higher than New Jersey, and you drove all the way. You got about 40 miles to the end of the road. That means you drove the entire eastern seaboard of the United States to come see a girl that blocked you 6 months ago.
In the end, the man was charged with 2 counts of aggravated stalking. The case serves as a chilling example of how innocent everyday interactions can be misinterpreted by someone struggling with obsession, and the serious consequences that can follow when boundaries are ignored. Passengers aboard SI Intercontinental Flight C-2205 experienced a terrifying moment as their Boeing 737 came in to land at Malabo International Airport in Equatorial Guinea. The plane had just completed a short flight from Bata, but the weather conditions on arrival were anything but smooth. Heavy wind and rain made the descent shaky and unpredictable, leading to a rough and unnerving landing that left many on board visibly shaken. The video taken by passengers shows the intensity of the moment and just how quickly a routine landing can turn into a tense experience when nature doesn't cooperate.
Dia manawu. Anti, aza makibatfa. Imaye nebuma bione etrabia. Oh, susto, azam.
The Boeing 737 had trouble stopping during landing due to poor weather and a runaway slick with rainwater. It skidded past the end of the paved surface and came to a stop in the grassy area beyond. A passenger captured the aftermath from both inside the cabin and from outside the aircraft, offering a rare view of the jet off the runway. Thankfully, no one on board was injured.